Alrighty guys, what is going on, and welcome back here to another live stream. Hope everyone is doing great out there. We are here with the latest updates for y'all regarding this upcoming severe weather event. Things are looking a little interesting. We're going to definitely need to be watching this one over the next few days, y'all. This is the next big one. This is the next big one that's going to be rocking its way across the country. We are indeed seeing a pretty large threat. Not going to lie, it's a little concerning. But we'll talk more about this here in a second. What's up, everybody? Hope everyone is doing well. Let's go ahead and see, first of all, who is here. We have Mount Vesuvius, or Vesuvius. I'm so dumb. Mount Vesuvius. Let's see. We also have Logan. We have Mr. Grinch. We have Brad. We have Brady. We have iNewt TRG. We have ZRV. We have Arctic or Courtney. We have Mike. We have Megan. We have Cyclone. We have Jonathan. We have Riley. What's up, everybody? Hope all is well. Hope everyone's doing good out there for today. So, what's in store for today's live stream? So, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about overall risk here in terms of what we can expect regarding the severe weather that's expected here for Thursday and Friday. Let's see. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about the fact that we are going to be seeing a lot of snow out of this event potentially. And we're already starting to see impacts out of the system already. I mean, it's already starting to move its way in here to... yeah, basically to California right now. And you can see there's a bunch of snow there for those upper elevations we were talking about. I believe just yesterday we started talking about it a few days ago. But you know, this is already starting to have some impacts here in terms of already starting to roll through. So this is gonna be bringing some problems for California here over the next little bit. Once again, heavy snowfall across those upper elevations, a lot of rain for the lower elevations. Definitely looks like a big flooding concern. Let me actually pull up the Weather Prediction Center, WPC's outlook here regarding rainfall. Okay, so here's what they have going on. So here is just a quick little update for you. They have a slight risk across like the coastal California region, also for the southeast. We got a bit of activity going on there too. So yeah, pretty much. I mean, a 15% chance of seeing flooding across those areas in yellow. Which, like I said, I mean, there will be the chances for flooding, absolutely. But is it anything catastrophic? Not really. No, it's not expected to be anything too crazy. But yeah, but these areas are definitely seeing a bit of flooding there. There's actually reports coming through too in the latest frames. Let's see, social media reports street flooding on Highway 92 near Half Moon Bay. Yeah, so we have a bit of flooding that's being reported actually too. So yes, it will be possible for some flooding out of this. But as we take this into models, and as you're going to notice here, all of this mess is going to be moving eastward, driving a bunch of snow for those upper elevations, and then eventually kicking up across the central country, then really start to fire off some storms. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Anyways, Brad says, hi everyone. What's up, Brad? Hardcore History says, hey, what's up? Hope all is well with ya. iNewt says, hello, what's up? Let's see. Got ourselves, Eric says, watching live from Piero, Illinois. Well, what's up? Barbara says, hi, Andrew and everyone from Odessa, Texas. What's up? Jeffrey says, hey, what's up, Jeffrey? Let's see. I tripped and fell on my face. Wow, that's not good. Hope all is okay with you. Let's see. I want this cold weather to leave Missouri. I hear you. I definitely hear you, but it is going to be warming up a bit, pre this event here. Let me go ahead and bring you guys over to the models real quickly. I'm going to take you all over here to the National Weather Service blend of models. Basically just takes a bunch of models, mashes them together for a pretty decent overall view. Anyways, but here is the blend, and you can notice the temperatures that we're looking at right now track our way down in time. So pre-event here, we're going to notice a lot of warm air start to pull up into the country. I mean, you can actually see that there. So I really wouldn't count on the fact of that cold air lasting for a while because, I mean, it is going to get pretty warm ahead of this event. I mean, you can see all this warm air up in the 60s, goes all the way to southern Wisconsin. So, yeah, it's expected to be a little warm. Yeah, it definitely is going to be a little bit warm, for the east specifically for this week, or for later this week, I should say. But overall, I mean, yeah, but this will probably not last as a cold front will move through. You can see everything kind of cooling back down at night again. But, spring is here, y'all, and we are starting to notice a bit of a trend here of a lot more warmer temperatures across the south. And that's only going to continue to push up north, so it's changing. Cold should not last too much longer, so that's good news. Anyways, but yeah, let's see. I'm in Ontario, Canada, says Shepard. Awesome. Well, hello from the U.S. Let's see. From my area, which northern Indiana, we don't have tornado threat and wind isolated. So what does the weather for my area said that? Or Who does the weather for my area? Say that. Well, obviously, here's the thing. So if we move over here towards like Indiana, Illinois region, like I said, this is for Friday. We got a really big risk here for severe weather. Like I said, we actually have 2 shades of severity here, and the maximum shade is an orange region, right? So the orange is kind of like, think of that as the bullseye, where the most severe storms can be expected, and all that. So, we're really concerned for areas here throughout Arkansas. I mean, pretty much the entire state's in that big bullseye area. Northwestern Mississippi, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, including like areas of Paducah and surrounding areas. It really cutting into Illinois, too. Like I said, Illinois is at a pretty big risk here for Friday. It's a little concerning. Southeastern Iowa, too, and obviously Missouri, including St. Louis. And they actually now introduced Springfield inside of this big old risk here. So, yep, we're going to be on the lookout. We got to really be watching out for these areas. But overall, like I said, there's a 15% chance of severe weather across this yellow region. I mean, like I said, this is covering a big chunk of the United States here. I mean, going all the way from northeastern Texas to southern Wisconsin. There's actually a risk already for severe weather, which, like I said, I mean, that's a pretty big deal. Like that's a pretty big risk area. And then, of course, like I said, we have the even bigger risk here. Think of this as, once again, the bullseye, kind of where the worst potentially could be possible. Really kind of hovering across the Midwest, western Ohio Valley region, West Tennessee Valley. Yeah, so, it is definitely a little concerning. 30% chance probability across these regions of seeing severe weather. So it's pretty much a little less than 1/3 of a shot, which every 25 miles there's about 1/3 chance, or 30% chance of seeing that potentially. Obviously 1/3 would be 33%, but this is right here 30%. Anyways, regardless, 30% chance of seeing severe weather every 25 miles across the areas here in the orange. Where that 30% marker is. Then when we come to tomorrow, so this is for Friday. Let's go and backtrack here to the first few days here. So for today, we got ourselves a little risk here for severe weather. Got a bit of storm activity popping off here towards Florida at the moment. Southern Georgia, we are seeing a bit of that activity. There towards Jacksonville, Tallahassee. Kind of around those regions. We actually have this line of storms getting ready to move into Gainesville, Florida. So for today's concerns here, tornado probability is non-existent. That's good news. Yeah, we obviously don't want to deal with any tornadoes or anything like that. Hail is a concern. We possibly could see some hail, and we actually do have reports coming down here south of Jacksonville, Florida, of reports of 0.3, about 0.3 of an inch, which is really small hail. That is like pea-size hail. That's really nothing to cause any concerns and everything. So, I mean, it's going to be possible to see a little bit of hail today. And then, obviously, when it comes to damaging winds, that's also a concern. Maybe some of these wind gusts could get up to 60 miles an hour. Seems possible. But anyways, that's today's risk here regarding things. A little bit of thunderstorm threat across Texas. Possibility for a few showers and thunderstorms. You can actually see there towards northwest of San Antonio. Little storm popping off out there. Here for this evening, it will be possible for a few thunderstorms throughout these areas. Same thing for the west. I mean, obviously we have, more for the coastal regions. Like I said, we do have this system that is rolling through here. And like I said, you can already see, I mean, this is going to be the system that's going to be driving all this nasty severe weather for the later portion of this week. But, I mean, you can see, though, I mean, we're already starting to get a lot of effects in the United States already from it. Like I said, there's a lot of rain rolling through, like, San Jose, portions here towards Sacramento, kind of pulling out of Sacramento right now. But like I said, obviously those upper elevations there, I mean, it is just pretty brutal. Just a lot more snow is expected for you guys. But like I said, we're going to take a look at the models here in a moment, and you're going to notice all of the, the upper Rockies potentially has the risk for some snowfall. And even... little heads up for you guys. There's even a threat for possible snow up in the northern country. Perhaps for some of the Dakotas could be impacted. Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan might be seeing some snow out of this. So we'll talk more about that here in a moment. But yeah, that was definitely definitely pretty crazy. So like I said, there's gonna be a lot of impacts, not just the severe weather table. There's also gonna be the threat for snow as well. Anyways, but let's go ahead and switch on over here to tomorrow's outlook. So tomorrow, we don't really have anything going on. More thunderstorms possible across the west. Same thing for southern Florida. A little bit of the northeast. Yeah, nothing too crazy going on tomorrow. But then we move into, so tomorrow's Wednesday, so we move into Thursday. Yep. So Thursday, they actually downgraded the risk here. If you guys remember that 15% risk that was there for Thursday, they did downgrade it, although... They included portions of north central Texas, cutting straight through Oklahoma, and they've actually introduced a risk across eastern Nebraska. So this dark green region, that is a threat for severe weather on Thursday. So this is whenever the event's going to kind of start to pop off. It's not supposed to be anything crazy on Thursday, really, as of now. Now, yes, it'll be possible we could get a few strong to severe storms out there, so we'll definitely be on the lookout. But yeah, no, when it comes to severe weather, I mean, yes, eastern Nebraska could be seeing, a few strong to severe storms being possible here for Thursday. For central portions of Oklahoma, north central Texas, we have this risk here as well in terms of something we got to be watching out for. And of course, yep, like I said, we move into Friday. Now, Friday is going to be a potential outbreak here. And like I said, we ain't kidding when we say this because, like I said, I mean, we're talking a very large area here at risk for severe weather, potentially tornadoes, potentially large hail damaging winds. I think everything's on the table personally, from based off of what I've been watching with the models over the last few days. Things have been trending in favor of some pretty significant storms. Like I said, it's definitely kind of a big concern for Friday. So everybody across, these highlighted areas on Friday, you guys have really got to be watching this. I mean, like I said, this is going to be some pretty interesting stuff here. So overall, a little bit of a breakdown for y'all. So basically, there's two shades here. You got the yellow and the orange color. So if you're in the yellow, you have a 15% chance of seeing severe weather on Friday. Basically, a 15% chance. So in terms of that, like I said, it could be damaging winds, could be tornadoes, could be large hail. Like I said, all hazards, I think, are on the table here. But then once you move into the orange, that's where things get a lot more serious. So instead of that 15% risk across the yellow, you have a 30% chance, literally double that, across areas of Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi, western Tennessee, western Kentucky, a lot of central and eastern Missouri, central western Illinois, and southeastern Iowa. So those regions, I think, are going to be really kind of in the concerning part here for severe weather on Friday. But that's that. So that's the risk here. So like I said, it goes all the way from northeastern Texas all the way down to southern Wisconsin. Can you believe that? That's a very large risk here. That's over 1,000 miles, I'm sure. Easily. I'm sure that's easily 1,000 miles in height here. So, yeah, we got to be on the lookout. We will definitely be live here on Thursday and Friday. I'm actually, hold on, I don't know about Thursday, but for Friday, definitely, yeah. Like I said, Thursday, which is, just a little margin of risk here. We have two little margin of risk here. As of now, I don't plan to go live on Thursday. We were planning to before they downgraded that risk area. But now, with the current view and everything like that, with just marginal risk here, I don't think it's going to be needed Thursday. But Friday, absolutely. Yeah, no, Friday's going to definitely need coverage. Anyways, but that's that. But I'm going to go ahead and take you all over here to the models now. We're going to go ahead and start breaking down some stuff, like what we can expect. I'm going to start off a little different here with the models this time on the stream here. We're going to start off by kind of showing you all like the kind of the short range models, kind of like what's expected in the next 3 days, and then we'll dive it further in terms of things. Anyways, can I check Friday for severe weather? Okay, yeah, we'll do a personal forecast to the end of the live stream here. So, like I said, hold off on your forecast or your personal forecast zip codes here for a moment, because like I said, I want to go ahead and get the overall picture out there so people can see if they're in that area that they need to be concerned about, and if you think you're in a concerned area, then you can post your zip codes. Make sense? So that's kind of what we're going to be doing here. Anyways, but let's go ahead and switch over here to the models. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of all this stuff. We're going to go ahead and move y'all over here. Let's go ahead and do so right now. So here we go. So this is the NAM 3-kilometer model. Now the NAM stands for North American model. 3K is the resolution of the model. So a 3K model is pretty high resolution. So once again, across the west, you notice we have a lot of snow for those upper elevations there. Once again, California definitely getting hit there. A lot of high pressure across the central country. So it's pretty sunny. It's definitely pretty sunny for a lot of places here. Now, as we track our way down in time here, so the time is basically up here. If you guys want to follow along, it's right there. So this is showing here for Wednesday, which is tomorrow. So what's going to be going on here? Like I said, we had this strong low-pressure system just off the coast. It's expected to do some rapid destabilization as it tracks down here into Southern California. Once again, like I was talking about, there's going to be a pretty decent potential maybe of a bunch of snow falling across those upper elevations, something we should be watching out for. little disturbance. Like I said, we have a bit of rainfall across the southeast. That's just going to, kind of switch its way off. Maybe cause some rain across the mid-Atlantic towards Virginia, maybe North Carolina. Might get a little bit of rain out of this here for tomorrow, kind of tomorrow morning. But like I said, as we track way further down in time here, you're going to notice a lot of snow moving up into the upper northwest, towards like Montana, towards Idaho. We track way even further down in time, and there you go. So here's where you start to notice a bit of snow impacting the north. So like I said, this is for areas here in, like I said, North Dakota. We're going to start to see possibly some snow out of this here. We got Minnesota. We also got Wisconsin. And like I said, we start to see that low pressure system start to develop here across the central country. Now, here's the thing. So according to the NAM 3-kilometer model, the model we're looking at right now, you can actually see here how some areas, across this kind of pink color, like I said, you can kind of see how some of those areas are starting to turn pink, throughout middle Minnesota, northern Wisconsin, those regions. So that's kind of the thing here. There might be the possibility of some mixed precipitation. What I mean by mixed precipitation is obviously sleet, maybe some freezing rain, obviously snow, and maybe just rain. So there might be a little chance here of a bit of mixture of a precipitation could be possible. As of right now, that's as far as this model goes. Like I said, we'll dive more further here in a moment. But that's that. So like I said, to my friends out there in the north, the Dakotas, Minnesota, Wisconsin, maybe even Michigan, as you're about to see, possibly could be getting impacted by this. All right, well, we're going to move this over to the European model now. This is the ECMWF. This one goes further down in time here. So we track way down in time, kind of picking up where we left off here. A bit of snow rolls across the north. And then, of course, we get this big old line that starts to develop here for Friday. Basically for kind of Friday afternoon, Friday evening. We're going to be seeing a lot of storms rolling through. Low pressure system is going to really strengthen here kind of for like Friday night into early Saturday. Now, here's what I was telling you guys. There might be the possibility for some snow. Not just for like, Minnesota and the upper portions. Now, according to the European model, there is a chance some of that snow could be wrapping around the backside of this system here, as you can actually see if I was to draw this real quickly. You can actually see some of that colder air is starting to kind of pierce on the backside of this low pressure system. Like I said, these things rotate counterclockwise. So you got a lot of warm air pulling up here, got a lot of cool air coming down here. So basically, these areas of collision is right where your cold front's at, and that's right where the storms are going to be firing off, essentially. But regardless, like I said, you can actually start to see there's a little bit of snow that's going to be popping off here, throughout, southern Minnesota, tracking through Wisconsin, and obviously maybe even into northern Illinois, maybe northern Indiana, perhaps portion of Ohio could be possible, obviously Michigan, and then maybe it could pull off in the northeast. And of course, high pressure will be building in after this event here for the end of the weekend, which will be leading to some pretty nice conditions. So late weekend, hey, I think a lot of the eastern country, after the storm system rolls through, I think we're looking pretty nice after that. But anyways, yeah, that leads us back to the event here. Like I said, thunderstorms really expected to go haywire on Friday in terms of things. So yeah, we definitely have got to be on the lookout here. All right, so that's that. I want to do a quick little representation to what the GFS has to say. That was the European model. This is the American GFS model. Just want to compare things. So first of all, yep, snow still occurs across North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, perhaps even for Michigan. Big old line of storm fires off. Although there is one main difference here. The American GFS model shows that low pressure system a lot stronger. The last one was showing like 980 millibars, something around there, upper 980s. This one's showing the 970s, and so that is showing a lot more strength to it. Portions here of South Dakota, they're towards Nebraska, Minnesota, Iowa, yet again, perhaps even Wisconsin. Not really any snow for Illinois or Indiana, unlike what the ECMWF or the European model had to say. This one does not support that, so that's really not a given factor right now. But you can still see how this big old line there really kicks off. I mean, this could potentially bring severe weather on Saturday too. Right now, I don't think they have a risk out here for Saturday. They do not. But I think that one will possibly be needed for Saturday. Maybe for portions of the southeast. I mean, who knows? Maybe even the Ohio Valley, the eastern portion. Maybe the Mid-Atlantic. I think potentially could be needing one. And of course, the system rolls out here. This will be bringing a lot of snow for eastern Canada too, to my Canadian friends out there. Yeah, you guys are definitely going to be feeling the effects of this one too. Not in terms of the severe weather, but in terms of snowfall. it could be potentially a decent amount here. Now, there's one thing I want to go ahead and do here before we start breaking down these thunderstorms, and then after that, we'll be taking a look at the personal forecast. The thing I really want to go ahead and show you guys really quickly is the snowfall potential. Now, take this with a grain of salt. It's really early still. I mean, we are still several days or a few days out before this event really starts. Like I said, you've seen the GFS model shows, no snow for Indiana or Illinois, while the European model supports it. So this really kind of shows you that models are still a little different, right? So here is a mixed opinion. So this takes a whole bunch of models. This is what we call the National Weather Service blend of models. Grabs a whole bunch of models, mashes them together, and kind of averages out snowfall data. So when it comes to this system, obviously, like I said, yeah, those upper elevations, I mean, you guys are going to be getting blasted. I mean, we're talking like potentially maybe up to some areas, maybe 3-4 feet could occur. I think that's possible. But look at this. So as the system rolls through here, so this is kind of the expected amount here. Maybe northern, like I said, areas that potentially could be seeing like 1 to 3 inches. Might be there towards like northern Nebraska through South Dakota, kind of a little streak through North Dakota. Minnesota could potentially see a little bit of snowfall out of this. Nothing extreme, really. Yeah, like I said, proportions of Wisconsin, kind of the same thing, kind of the upper half of Michigan. Now, for the upper peninsula, it kind of highlights that a little bit more, maybe showing the potential of maybe up to 6 to 10 inches could be possible. So, overall, I mean, really things are not too crazy. Let's see here. Papa Smurf with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Papa Smurf. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, like I said, snowfall out of this, it's not really anything too crazy. So snowfall, it is a concern. Yes, it could be bringing some snow for the upper country, but is it a lot? Not really. Except if you live on the California mountains, then yeah, that's a lot of snow. But totally nothing that you're not used to at this point. Anyways. But no, that's what we're looking at there. So the next thing I want to do really quickly, before we get into personal forecast, and before I start diving into the zip codes and stuff like that, I want to look really quickly at the, like I said, I really want to look really quickly at the models here yet again, but this time for breaking down the severe weather. I'm going to go ahead and explain to you exactly what we're looking at here. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to go ahead and switch. I don't think I added the scene for this one. That's right. I need to eventually do that. Oh, I don't want to do that one either. We've already started. All right, so here we go. So we'll just have to roll with this screen here. So this is the NAM model. This is the North American model. Now this one, once again, does not really go out too far. As you can see, we track down in time. You notice a lot of instability, a lot of energy rolling through here. You can actually see that. So basically, like I said, for thunderstorms and severe weather to fire off here, I'm not expecting you guys to really understand all of this, but think of this as the food that storms need to survive. This is how they form, right? So you really need these values over 500. Like I said, basically, over 500 is suitable for severe weather. Think of that as the food that's required for severe storms to possibly fire off. And look at this. Some of these isolated areas are well over that. Definitely more than 19 joules per kilogram that this is showing here. It's a little glitched. But we're actually seeing over 1,500, which that is a lot of energy. Nearly some areas 3 times the amount that's actually needed for severe storms on the minimum line. So overall, a lot of energy for thunderstorm activity is occurring across, Kansas, possibly Nebraska, Oklahoma, moving into Iowa, Missouri, moves through southern Wisconsin, as we were talking about, portions of Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama. Like I said, this is why I think that this risk is going to be stretched eastward for Saturday. Like I said, I really do believe that Saturday is going to be another risk of severe weather. I don't think it's going to be possibly as bad as Friday's severe risk, but I definitely do think that it could be a concern on Saturday as well for the eastern country. I think that is kind of... I think that is kind of a little concern there. So overall, the available energy is there. We have a lot of energy. Here's the American GFS model. As you can see, some of the instability picks back up here for Saturday. Late Saturday, as we're talking about. Maybe some thunderstorms for the northeast. I mean, theoretically, it's possible. Like I said, there's enough energy to fire off a few thunderstorms. I'm sure you're going to probably notice some lightning, maybe some rumbles of thunder. But yeah. But you can see across the southeast, yet again, there is a lot of instability available for more thunderstorms to fire off here. And of course, by Sunday, this just kind of rolls out. And then we're talking maybe another event here, a lot of instability. But that's on the back burner. We're going to keep that on the back burner for now. Anyways, but yeah, like I said, there is a lot of instability available. Very, very strong low pressure system is going to be tracking over like Iowa. This is going to be driving those strong winds that, really kicks off these thunderstorms. Like I said, it's going to be really driving those strong winds. There's enough energy in the atmosphere to fire off these storms. But here's what I'm going to do now. So obviously, like I said, we just took a look here at the instability, right? And it shows that there's a decent amount here towards like Missouri, kind of for late Friday, kind of afternoon, evening hour Friday. So I'm going to look at these lower level winds. So here we go. So you notice there's a lot of red across the Midwest. Yeah, we're talking, Missouri, we're talking Illinois, portions of eastern Kansas, a lot of areas in red, even across the Ohio Valley. Now, these are the winds that are pretty close to the ground. They're probably about 4,000 feet up or so. And these winds are moving very quickly. Very, very fast. So like I said, you can see that little dip in the jet stream here. That's that little low pressure system that we're looking at. So low pressure system tracks its way northeast, and we have all of this red here. Now, what all this red is this is, like I said, really, really strong winds, over 50 miles an hour. We're talking nearly probably 60, maybe even 70 miles an hour. Once again, this is about 4,000 feet up. They're moving to the northeast. Now, as we go up even higher, we're talking well up in the air now, over about 30,000 feet or so. You notice how those winds really start to crank across those Midwest regions. We're talking well over 100 miles an hour, up about 30,000 feet. So right around the line where the, typical jetliners typically fly. If you've been on an airplane, then you've probably been to these heights before. This is around where airplanes travel. So this is pretty high up there. This is about 30,000 feet up. So when it comes to things, the winds are really strong, and they're kind of moving northeast. So as we've noticed here, comparing to those lower level winds and comparing to those upper level winds, they are screaming, and they are moving very, very quickly. Lower level winds are moving up like this, kind of to the northeast, and those upper level winds are moving slightly more to the northeast. So that slight change in wind direction and wind speed over that elevational difference between the surface and the mid levels, that would fire off some rotation, and that could mean some rotating storms. Rotating storm is what we call a supercell. So to the conclusion here, based off of these winds, based off of all of these the amount of instability, all that stuff. Like I said, I do think that tornadoes will be I think they will be a problem, unfortunately. So mixing in all those winds we just talked about, these storms are going to be moving pretty quickly too. I'm going to go ahead and mention that because, like I said, those winds are going to be cranking pretty quickly. Like I said, across those mid portion of the atmosphere. Like I said, we're talking over 100 miles an hour, like 125 plus. So we're seeing some pretty fast winds up there, right? So that's kind of the thing here. So, yep, tornadoes will be a concern. Now, there's one more thing I do want to look at here before we dive into the personal forecasts and all that stuff. I want to go ahead and do a little sounding, an atmospheric sounding here. So we're going to go ahead and grab a sounding here for northwestern Missouri. So this looks pretty scary. Don't freak out what you see here. I know you probably don't understand what's happening on this. I got you. I'll tell you what's going on here. So what this is sounding, what this graph is sounding or telling me, this is what we call a sounding. So this part of the graph is called a skew T-plot. So basically what this is telling me is the temperatures, the dew points at all the levels of the atmosphere here based off of the model projections. So it shows me that there's a big gap between your dew points and your temperatures. The red showing your temperatures outside at elevations. Here's 15 kilometers. Here's the surface. So this is telling me there's a pretty dry atmosphere across the mid-levels. And what does dry atmosphere typically mean? In this case, this could bring some hail. Yep, this does look like a hail sounding to me, meaning that there is a pretty dry mid-level atmosphere with a lot of instability available, a lot of energy available throughout a lot of the atmosphere. So this is telling me, yes, we are talking big hail potential. I think we could see some big old hail. Now, like I said, damaging winds could be a possibility too, maybe 60, 70 mile an hour wind gusts. Nothing too extreme. That does sound pretty bad because it can be. But it's something that you definitely should be looking out for. So obviously damaging winds, hail. But then you notice something. So like I said, we were talking back here a few moments ago. And like I said, here's the wind column. So right here, here's the surface. This is at the ground level. This is 15 kilometers up. So this is pretty high up there. So when it comes to the sounding here, so like I said, towards the ground, towards the surface here, we have all of these winds that are pushing up here kind of to, actually a little bit more north than that. Yeah, so the winds are kind of pushing up here almost to the northeast. But then, as you go up in elevation, you notice how these winds change directions, and they start to change up here kind of to the northeast. So like I said, that change in wind direction with altitude really shows you, like I said, really does show you that rotational potential on these storms here. It does show that these storms will be rotating with that wind direction change at certain elevations. So, yes. So that means that, yes, tornadoes will be a concern. So tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, as we broke down, will be a concern here, unfortunately. So I hate to say that. Anyways, but that's that. That's just a little sounding view. That's just me breaking down the atmosphere to show y'all the projection. Once again, this is a model. Does not mean it'll exactly play out the way this sounding says, but it is a support to potentially allow for all that to happen. But I've been seeing this the last few days, so the confidence is pretty high on the fact of all hazards could be on the table here. Anyways, so enough with the nerd talk. Enough of all that. So what do we know? So a little bit of a conclusion. Well, we know that there is going to be severe weather on Friday. Like I said, Friday is the big day across a lot of the country. And let me go ahead and bring up that big risk here again so you guys can see. So here is the risk that the Storm Prediction Center has put out here. So yes, all of these areas in this highlighted color will be at risk for severe weather on Friday. Meaning, yes, you all should be preparing for this. Now, like I said, don't be scared of it. I understand how this can be pretty nerve-wracking. I get it. It can be a little worrisome. Just make sure you know where to go in case if a warning is issued, and make sure you just are prepared for the storms rather than not being prepared at all and waiting the last minute until you get a warning. That's not what you want to do. So obviously have a plan in effect. So know where to go in case if a tornado warning is issued, stuff like that. So that is kind of what we're seeing here. But yeah, like I said, the bullseye here for Friday is really across like Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi, western Tennessee, western Kentucky. Obviously they're for central western Illinois, southeastern Iowa, central and eastern Missouri. That is what we're looking at. Alrighty, my friends. Well, I know it's the moment you guys have been waiting for, and go ahead and throw down your zip codes. We'll be doing some personal forecasts here. But remember, like I said, if I accidentally skip over yours, it's not intentional. Like I said, there's a lot of people in the chat today, or a lot of people in the live stream today. I'm sure a lot of you guys have questions here, so don't take it personal if I accidentally skip over yours, because I'm going to be rolling with the flow of the chat too, okay? So not going to be able to be far behind in the chat. But anyways, here we go. So D is up first. Wanted me to take a look here at the zip code of 71913. So 71913. All right. This is across Arkansas. So you're in Hot Springs, Arkansas. So Hot Springs, Arkansas is inside the big risk for Friday. So yes, you got to be on the lookout here. Like I said, storms are going to be happening in the afternoon, evening hours. So you're going to be getting hit here in the afternoon, evening hours on Friday. So what you could possibly see here, I do believe that tornadoes could be a concern. Yes, I'd keep an eye on it. I think the majority of the concern, though, I really feel like the main concern is going to be like damaging winds and possibly hail for you. But like I said, maybe the potential of some tornadoes too. I think it's possible. So watch out. You are in the big risk here. Absolutely. Let's see. Wow, we already have a lot of zip codes to go through. All right, let's see. Next up, we have Ben. Wants me to take a look here at 48827. 48827. This is across Michigan. All right, so this is up here in the top portion. So the good news is that you're not at risk for severe weather. You're looking pretty good. Although I will say I would keep an eye out for possible snow on this event here, because like I said, some of the models did support the possibility of it. Let's see if I also take you back over here to the models really quickly, just to show you a good representation. Let's see, we'll take a look here. Precipitation type. But like I was saying here, I mean, you can actually see how Michigan, portions of Michigan, possibly, I mean, it depends on which model you look at. Like this one does not support as much as some of the other ones. But maybe on the backside of the system, there could be a bit of snow there towards you. We'll try the European model really quickly. This is the, obviously, the ECMWF American, or ECMWF European model. And there you go. So yeah, you can see that this model in particular does support a bit more snow out there. So that's something you might want to look out for. But overall, I don't think severe weather is going to be a concern for you. So I think you're good. Yep, so just watch out for a little bit of snow being possible. That would likely be happening if it did occur, probably for the 1st, April 1st. All right, Brad wants me to take a look here at a zip code of 61701. So 61701. This is across Illinois. Okay, my friend. So, yep, you're smack dab in the middle of one of the big risks here. So here for Bloomington, if I was to zoom in here to you, and if I was to take a look at what's going on there. So for Bloomington, yes, you are inside of the big risk. And once again, I do think tornadoes is a concern. I think damaging winds and hail would be your biggest concern, at least what I believe. So as of now, kind of what the models are spitting out, yeah, damaging winds, because like I said, this is going to be in a long line fashion. We call this a QLCS, which stands for quasi-linear convective system. Well, you know what linear is. If you know math, you know linear is a line, straight line. And then obviously convective system, fancy word for just a long line of thunderstorms, basically. So yeah, so I think that damaging winds is kind of like the main concern here, followed by hail and yeah, possibly tornadoes. Absolutely. Anyways, but I'm gonna go ahead and zoom down to the bottom of the chat. Like I said, I'm not trying to skip over yours. Like I said, if I accidentally skip over it, give it a few minutes and then repost your comment. Okay. Like I said, there's a lot of people here today, so we have a lot to go over. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. So next up, we have ourselves Robert wants me to take a look here at 63028. 63028. Okay, this is across portions of Missouri. So, yes, like I said, oh yeah, especially there towards St. Louis is kind of where you're at. So, yep, so St. Louis is actually kind of smack dab in the middle of this big risk here. So, yes, if you're towards St. Louis, you got to be watching out for it. Now, these are the regions that I kind of think that tornadoes might be one of the biggest concern. I think tornadoes is a problem for you. I think tornadoes could be a concern towards the region. Now, that does not mean exactly that you're going to definitely get a tornado. No, I'm just saying that there's a possibility for a few tornadoes throughout the area being possible. So tornadoes, large hail damaging winds, and yes, you are in the biggest risk here. Yep, so keep an eye on it. Let's go ahead and see here. But yeah, that's there. Thanks, Andrew. No problem. Let's see. Deborah wants me to take a look here at 38138. All right, 38138. So this is in Tennessee, okay, right there towards Memphis. And yep, Memphis is also in one of the big risks. Like I said, this is a really big risk, guys. I mean, this covers a large distance. I mean, all the way from basically, like I said, this goes all the way from northeastern Texas all the way up to southern Wisconsin. Like, that is a big old risk. I mean, like I said, that thing's covering like over 1,000 miles. Of severe weather potential. And like I said, that's a pretty large area. But yeah, so for Tennessee, yes, Memphis is in the biggest risk here. Once again, your storms will be rolling through here on Friday evening, essentially. Kind of Friday afternoon, Friday evening. So you're going to be wanting to watch out for them. Like I said, there is the chance for tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds. So I would definitely keep an eye on it. Absolutely. Let's see here. All right, we're going. Let's see. Moo, thank you for membership for 9 months. Wow, thank you for that. Thank you. Long-time supporter there. Let's see here. So next up, we have ourselves Dylan wants me to take a look here at 44004 in Ohio. Okay, so 44004. Pretty easy zip code to remember. I tell you what, 44004. So this is in Ohio. Okay, so you're up there towards like Cleveland area. Well, I have good news for you. I think up there, I don't think storms are going to be too bad. Although I will tell you, they're, like I said, kind of similar to what we were talking about there for like Upper Michigan potential. I think it's possible that we might be able to see a bit of snow possibly on the backside of this system here. Because like I said, the way these systems work here, in order to understand this, we have a lot of warm air that comes up here, pulls up from the Gulf of Mexico, and a lot of cold air that comes down from the backside. So as this cold air comes down to the backside, as the system rolls through, this will introduce some cold air and some precipitation there towards your location. So I think it could, not saying it will, there is some models that do not support it, but there is also models that do support it. So it's kind of a unknown thing right now. But I'm saying it's possible. Maybe a little bit of snow on the backside, but it wouldn't really be anything significant anyways. Even if it did snow, it would not be anything too crazy. But severe weather, I think you're okay. I don't think anything crazy really is going to happen out there. Yep, so that is therefore, yeah, that is what we are looking at. But yeah, it's going to bring you all back over here. Like I said, if you guys have not already, consider hitting that subscribe button. Maybe leaving a like here and sharing this would be greatly appreciated. Would really help get the word out there and help out the channel. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. So next up, we have Blue Moon. Let's take a look here at 76117. So 76117. This is across portions of Texas. Okay, so that's in Fort Worth, kind of Dallas region. Now, here's the good news for you. So for Friday, like I said, Friday being the big day here, you're not in the risk for severe weather. You're actually pretty much out of it. Although, I will say, if we take a look here at Thursday, which is, day 3, you're probably going to see a few strong to perhaps a few severe storms towards Dallas region, even though you're not directly in that list. But there's a possibility a few of them could move out there towards it. So I think it's possible you might see a few strong, but I don't really think it's really anything too significant for you. So as of now, it's not going to be as significant there towards Dallas as it's going to be like towards Missouri. Like I said, this event in particular is like a really high north event essentially. But yeah, I'd watch out Thursday night into Friday. Possibility for a few strong thunderstorms theoretically could occur. So absolutely. Let's see here. Thank you so much. No problem. Let's see. Paper Dev wants me to take a look here. Or hold on. I'm actually going to go up a little bit here. Could the greatest threat shift east or easy all? I think I meant east. Potentially. Possibly. Let me see here. 52245. All right, 52245. Iowa City. Okay, so Iowa City, yep, you are in. Let's go ahead and move y'all back over here to the big risk for Friday. So you're in Iowa City. Yep, you are right there. You see how you're in the orange? That's the biggest risk here that we have so far. That's basically the biggest risk that you can have this far out. So, yeah. Like I said, though, I mean, I think the main probability out of this event here is mostly going to be damaging winds and hail, but I do think tornadoes could also be a concern. And I think your probability is actually pretty high of potentially seeing some storms, perhaps some severe storms. Yep. Let's see here. Teresa says northwestern Arkansas, 72762. So northwest Arkansas here. So I guess you're talking towards like areas east of Fayetteville. Well, really all of Arkansas in general. I mean, it really doesn't. We really don't have to really dive into this here because like pretty much the entire state is covered in the big risk here. So yeah, no, if you're in Arkansas, you definitely want to be watching this one. Pretty good probability, like I said, 30% chance across the majority of Arkansas that 30% chance that we could be seeing severe weather. Meaning tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds. It's a pretty good probability. I think so. Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and zoom down a little bit here to the bottom of the chat. If I accidentally skip over it, once again, I'm so sorry, but I'm not trying to skip over anybody. All right. Let's see here. So, next up we have ourselves. Wait, do I think that the Marshall Nebraska could be upgraded to a slight risk? Possibly. I wouldn't get your hopes up for it though, but we'll see. Let's see here. Cheryl wants me to take a look here at 35758. So 35758. All right. So this is for Alabama, north central side. So you are at risk here. Huntsville is kind of where this is at here. So Huntsville is inside the risk here. I think your risk potentially could carry on into Saturday. Like I said, right now the Storm Prediction Center does not have any risk out for severe weather on Saturday, but I think it's possible it could be pushed into Saturday. I think it's possible. I really do. But I think, like I said, right now you have a 15% chance of seeing severe weather basically late Friday. Almost, I'd even say possibly in the early Saturday. You could be seeing your risk here. 15% chance. Absolutely. Let's see here. So thank you, no problem. Ashley wants me to take a look here at 71842. So 71842. Okay, this is across Arkansas as well. This is on the very far southwestern side. All right, I hear you. So this is actually near the Queen. So, out towards these areas, y'all. So, yeah, you can see you're right here. You are in the big risk here. You're in the biggest risk we have for Friday. So, Friday, once again, you have a 30% chance of seeing severe weather. Like I said, 30% chance of seeing severe weather, whether it being tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds. Once again, this is going to be in the form of a line. This event's going to mostly be what we call linear, just a big old line, essentially. So I think with the structure the storm's going to be, like I said, I think damaging winds is your primary threat, followed by, like I said, large hail, potentially as well, maybe even some tornadoes could be possible. So yeah, watch out for you. It would be kind of like afternoon Friday that you'll be getting yours. Anyways, let's see here. Greg wants me to take a look here at 65721. So let's see, 65721. All right, this is across portions of Missouri. So, yep. So also, yeah, a lot of people out here towards Missouri. I tell you what, same thing applies to you, man. I mean, you're right there inside of the regions in the southwestern side of the risk here. So you are at risk for the biggest probabilities here. The timing, I'm actually going to bring the timing up here really quickly for you guys. I want to go ahead and briefly move you guys over here for a moment to kind of talk about the areas and what time we could see those storms here. So let's see. I might even be able to zoom in a little further. So let's go towards like, I don't know, we'll go towards like the Midwest region, I guess. Let's see. Here we go. So we have Missouri. Okay, so since you're basically here in Missouri, the timing out of this here. This is the ECMWF here. So let's see. We're going to probably have to track this down a little more. Hold on, I have to redo this real quickly. Let's do, all right, let's not select the model first. We'll take a look at USA, take a look here back towards Missouri, and then we'll pull up the, let's see, simulated radar. I don't know if this is going to go far out enough yet, but we'll try. We'll try NAM here. This might go out far in time enough. Yeah, not really. Okay, well, so bottom line, it's going to be happening here basically in the afternoon, evening hours of Friday. So that's kind of the timing you can expect out of this here. So that's that. Anyways, let's see here. New sub. Thank you for subscribing. Let's see, 78654. 78654. This is across portions of Texas. All right. So I tell you what, I actually do have some good news for you. You're actually far enough south to where I don't think severe weather is going to be hardly a concern at all. Yeah, you're not even in the risk here for Friday, so you're good. I think you're pretty good. Although I will say there's a possibility for a few storms, not anything like severe or really damaging. I think it's possible we could be getting a little bit of storm activity on Thursday night. So Thursday night, I would look out for maybe the possibility for a few pop-up thunderstorms. I think it's a possibility. Absolutely. Do I think of a high risk? I feel like the atmosphere is lacking enough instability to produce a high risk. I think, if anything, I'm kind of ranging for a moderate risk right now, but we'll see. Yeah, I think there could be an upgrade to a moderate risk. I think that's a good possibility, probably by day 2, but we'll see. Let's see. Northern Illinois should be out of the risk. So, like I said, on the latest outlook here, yeah, all of Illinois is in a pretty decent-sized risk here. Like I said, even into southern Wisconsin, I mean, you guys even have a risk here for severe weather. I would definitely be on the lookout for here. So, like I said, especially if you're there, like I said, in southern Wisconsin, that is like the all-time high, essentially, of that. So, we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Matthew with a $5 super chat. Oh, thank you so much, Matthew. Say my buddy and I are watching this together at an overtime shift. How is St. Landry Parish looking? Okay, so I remember you from yesterday. Thank you. Thank you. So I remember you're out there towards like central Louisiana. Now I do have good news. Right now for you, you're not in the risk here for severe weather on Friday, but I do think it could be. I do think it could exist for you. So with all the warm air that's coming up from the Gulf of Mexico, it would probably be likely that you'd run into some storms. And who knows, maybe they could be severe. Even though you're not directly in the risk here, I do think that this could be pushed down a little further towards the Gulf Coast. So I do think that you potentially could be in that risk area. So yeah, once again, thank you for the 5. Really appreciate it. Let's see here. Victoria says 37865. All right, let's see. This is for, you said 37865. 37865. All right, this is across Tennessee. So you, my friend, are in eastern Tennessee. I tell you what. So, okay, so you're not in the risk here for Friday, but the big but though, I will tell you, Saturday, I think this could be pushed eastward. I do actually think this could be. I think this could be pushed eastward on Saturday. Right now, there's no risk on Saturday, but I do believe that there eventually will be a risk on Saturday. So you're probably going to get it if you do. Probably early Saturday if you do get anything. But right now, it's a little fuzzy. But we'll see. Let's see here. Bad Dragonite with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Say, my mom told me when she heard comes another twister comes a week later from Mississippi. Yeah, no, like I said, we just had this big old concern in Mississippi. Absolutely crazy. So when it comes to Mississippi, like I said, some of you guys are going to be in the risk again. The more northwest you go in Mississippi, the bigger the problem. As of the risk goes here right now, you have a much better chance of seeing severe weather in the northwestern side of Mississippi right now than you do the southern portion. Like I said, right now there's no risk for like extreme southern Mississippi, but I really think it could be extended down. But once again, thank you for that. Greatly appreciate for the 5. Yeah, like I said, it's definitely crazy. I mean, we just had this big problem in, Mississippi and all that stuff. Terrible stuff. But like I said, it's definitely unfortunate. But once again, thank you for the 5. Bad Dragonite as well as Matthew. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Let's see here. Tabletop wants me to take a look here at 28412. All right. 28412. Now, guys, before we go ahead and move on, I want to go ahead and say, if you guys could please do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. We are so close to 10,000 subscribers, guys. We can make this happen tonight. If you have not already, please consider it, guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, it would be greatly appreciated. Thank you all so much for everything. So this is for North Carolina, towards Wilmington. All right. So, like I said, right now there's no risk here across Wilmington. But, like I said, I think that this could be shifted eastward, and it likely would happen on Saturday. But let me go ahead and show you something real quickly. If I was to move y'all over here to the models again, you can actually see how portions in southern, North Carolina does have enough instability. Some areas over 1,000 value-wise, which, like I said, that's definitely, that's definitely, enough instability to allow for strong to severe storms. Yes, Saturday, I think it could be possible. Let me just grab a quick little sounding. Once again, you guys are probably going to find this a little scary looking. A lot of graphs and scary stuff. But it's not that bad. So the winds are all moving in the same direction from the ground to way up in the sky. Okay, so downdraft energy. So basically, all the winds smacking the surface that causes the damaging winds. I think damaging winds could be a big problem for the coastal eastern or the eastern coast here for Saturday. Yes, I definitely do think that they're going to issue a risk for Saturday. I mean, seriously, I am like almost 100% sure they're going to issue it, probably something like a slight risk or something. For damaging winds, I mean, this sounding I'm looking at there towards Wilmington, I think it's a big possibility. So. Yes, so that follows for you. Out there towards Wilmington, I would be on the lookout for Saturday. Even though there's nothing yet from the National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center, but the way it looks like, the way I've been watching, not just now, but I've actually been looking at this here for a while. But that's that. That is that. Let's see here. Could I please check 75039? 75039. Okay, this is across Irving, Texas. I actually have friends that live here. That's really interesting. Right there in Dallas. All right. So, here's the thing, my friend. Like I was saying, the good news is, like I said, the good news is for you anyways, not for really everyone else, but this event is more isolated towards the Midwest, not necessarily towards the southern plains like where you're at here. Now, I will tell you, I'm not saying that there's no chances for severe weather over here. Right now, you are at risk here for basically late Thursday and Friday. I think that there is a chance for severe weather. I would give it about a 1 in 10 chance that you'll see a severe storm. Pretty low odds, 10% chance probably. I mean, right now, the 15% chance of severe weather extends east of you. Not by much, but it does. So, yeah, it's possible. Let's be real. It's possible, but I wouldn't seriously count on anything being extreme. But yeah, we'll definitely watch it. We'll see. I mean, there's definitely going to be enough instability over the atmosphere that across those regions there. So we'll definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see here. DBWX weather says 50149. 50149. All right, this is for portions here of Let's see, Iowa. Okay, so yep, Iowa. Yeah, you guys out there, you're in the risk here. Now, for you, you're actually not in the biggest risk, but you're not too far away from it. So what this means is that you have a 15% chance you could be seeing severe weather. Perhaps the possibility there of maybe some tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds. I think it's possible you could see that. But like I said, I really believe that the biggest concern out there towards you would be damaging winds followed by hail. And then obviously the tornado probability could exist too. But yeah, so keep an eye on it. Let's see, Janice wants me to take a look here at a zip code of 14411. 14411. All right, so this is up here in New York. Okay, got you. So you're up there in the north. You're northwest of Rochester. So when it comes to severe weather, I don't think there's going to be enough energy available for, thunderstorms up there. Anything severe anyways. Now, would it be impossible to have a few rumbles of thunder? No, absolutely not. I mean, you can see right here, there's a little bit of instability available according to the GFS, the latest run here. Not enough to really do anything organized severe. So I don't think that anything like damaging storm-related would be a concern. However, if I was to bring you over here to, like I said, this model here, which is the ECMWF, some of the models support this, some of the models don't. And in this model, it does show the possibility here of a bit of snow, kind of for like late Saturday, early Sunday, potentially. Maybe a little bit of snow theoretically could occur. It wouldn't be anything really it'd hardly be anything accumulating if it did. Just backside cold air rolling through. Possibly it could change some snow, but really nothing too crazy, I'm sure. Anyways, but that's there for you. I'm going to go ahead and zoom down to the bottom of the page here. So if I accidentally skip over here, so I'm not trying to, my friends. I'm trying to keep up with everybody here. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and see who we have next. Let's see here. 35801 says Ponderosa. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Let's see. So 35801. 35801. All right. So you're in Alabama. We actually just had somebody here from this region. I mean, you can actually see the marker. You guys are like right. You guys are almost neighbors, essentially. So for Huntsville, like we were talking about here, you do have a risk for Friday. It would be late. Friday. I'm talking like maybe even towards midnight, potentially, because you're on the far eastern stretch of this outlook. So it would be late Friday you would see your storms. 15% chance overall of you seeing severe weather. So basically, what is that? 15% chance, a little more than one. All right, anyways, we'll just say, 15% chance. That's we don't need to take it any more seriously than that. But yeah, so that's definitely a possibility. Let me see here. Thank you. Nobody updates me, and I'm scared. Thank you. I'm new here. Thank you, new subscriber. Well, you're very welcome, Ashley. Anytime. If you have any problems, let me know. Let me know here. Let's see. Queued out for the possibility, says Barbara. All right, sounds good. Might as well take out the southern Wisconsin. Now, I wouldn't go far by saying that, because, I mean, seriously, if we're being quite honest with you, the models do support enough energy in the atmosphere, and especially that is where a lot of strong wind shear is located too. Let me go ahead and bring you over there really quickly. Like I said, I don't think that they're gonna not saying they won't, but I mean, if we take a look at the latest GFS here, I mean, it does appear that there is enough instability near the areas of southern Wisconsin. Some areas actually well over. Like I said, some areas actually well over 500, which, like I said, typically 500 or higher is what you need for severe weather to occur. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's going to get removed as of what I see now, but we'll see. You never know. It could. It really all depends on where that low pressure system goes. I mean, if it tracks higher, higher up in the, like I said, if that low pressure system tracks higher, the more higher potentially the severe weather could go. Tracks lower, the more lower the severe weather will go. Let's see here, Matthew. Another donation. Thank you so much for the $1 super chat. Thank you, Matthew. Super sweet of you. Thank you so much for that. Very, very generous of you. Thank you. Very, very much. Let's see here. Francis wants me to take a look here at 60625. 60625. All right. Chicago. Okay. All right. I hear you. So Chicago, yes, you guys are at risk here. Let's go ahead and move you all back over to this view. So Chicago, yes, is at risk here for severe weather. You notice that you are in yellow. So this is for Friday. Yep. So Friday is your day. Like I said, Friday is going to be popping off a lot of storms. So we're definitely going to be live during this, guys. So, anyways, but here for Friday, we do have ourselves a 15% chance of severe weather. So, yeah, 15% chance. It's as easy as that of seeing severe storms. Now, I will say where you're at, I think the main concern would be possibly, like I said, I really believe that it would mostly be damaging winds. Hail, too, since you're getting a lot of that cold air wrapped up there, since you're high up north. I think hail would be a big concern. Same thing for damaging winds. And like I said, tornadoes, I mean, can't be ruled out, really. So 15% chance of severe weather for you. Anyways, but that is what we're looking at there. Let's see. Karen wants me to take a look here at 06512. Let's see here. Matthew with another donation. Thank you, Matthew. That's super sweet. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Karen says 06512. 06512. That's very sweet. Thank you so much, Matthew. So this is for Connecticut, the southern portion. All right. Gotcha. So, I tell you what, there's no risk for severe weather as of now. That's on the radar. However, I will tell you, like I said, so across some of the portions of the Northeast, I mean, you guys haven't really got any thunderstorms yet this year. This might be the first actual chance of seeing severe weather, or not necessarily severe weather, but storms in general. Now, for you being there towards Connecticut, you notice how there's a bit of purple over there. Now, what the purple is showing us is basically the food for thunderstorms, right? Think of this as like the energy that these thunderstorms use. It's what we call potential energy. So it's basically energy. So this is the way they get their energy. So you see, I mean, this is not a whole lot of energy. I mean, this could fire off some thunderstorms. Yes, you probably could feel a few booms and hear some thunder. Probably see some lightning out of it. I'm sure you probably could. As of now, it seems possible. Now, this would be here for late Saturday. I think it's a possibility. I do. Let's see here. Next up on the list here. Once again, y'all, if you have not already, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We are so close to 10K. I can't believe it, y'all. Thank you. Let's see. Alex and Ben wants me to take a look here at 63119. 63119. All right, hear ya. This is in St. Louis. Yeah, like I said, St. Louis, you guys out there are kind of in like one of the bullseyes here. Yeah, you're kind of in like one of the big risk areas. So I would be watching out if you're towards St. Louis. I mean, even if the event stretches in any direction, you'd still be included with it, basically. I mean, you're smack dab in the middle of it. So, yep, I think that is a concern. I do think tornadoes would be kind of a concern towards St. Louis. I still wouldn't say it's the main concern, but I'd say it is a concern. I'd say damaging winds is the big concern, followed by the possibility there of maybe some damaging winds, maybe some hail. Matthew, are you serious, dude? You are super sweet. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for that. Can I tell you about Kansas City, Missouri? So yeah, Kansas City does have a 15% margin here. It would be happening early Friday, so probably late Thursday, early Friday. Let's see. I'm not trying to skip over anybody. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be on the live Friday trying to figure out summer basement in case we don't have public tornado shelter. All right, sounds good. Well, stay safe out there, my friend. Let me look here. Let me see. But thank you guys. Seriously. Let's see here. Cyclone with a $1 super chat. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all are sweet. Thank you. See, Matthew said, had a great day and feeling generous. Hope it helps. It does help. Every little bit helps. Keeps our programs running. Obviously keeps food on the table too. So thank you guys. Thank you. Yep. I mean, this is my way of living right now. So that's anything helps. So thank you. Let's see here. United We Stand wants me to take a look here at 27127. All right. So 27127. This is in North Carolina. Okay, so if you were to get severe weather, it would be here on Saturday. Yeah, like I said, I think Saturday, they're gonna eventually issue a risk here for Saturday. I'm pretty daggone confident about it. Because like I said, I mean, the amount of energy that's in the atmosphere for Saturday across these regions is pretty high. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of energy available for possible thunderstorm activity. Now, for you're kind of on the western portions. I mean, I know this is just one model. You should not take one model for the full-on view here. I think it's mostly for the coastal areas. I mean, according to what the GFSs say, most of the instability is out there towards the eastern, right there on the coastline. It's possible we could get a few strong to possibly severe thunderstorms, but it would be kind of afternoon, evening on Saturday. So it's possible. Anyways, but that is that. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and scroll down to the chat. If I accidentally skipped over yours, like I said, post it. Don't spam it, though. Just post it once, and if I do it again, then just post it again, okay? Let's see here. Ronan wants me to take a look here. It's 47714. 47714. Was that 47714? Yes, that is correct. So this is for Indiana, Evansville. All right. I hear you. Gotcha. So you're you're almost in Kentucky. Like I said, you're not too far away from where I'm at, actually. So we, being me and you, we're actually both in the same risk here. We both have a 15% risk here of seeing severe weather. So I would definitely keep an eye on it. Like I said, 15% chance right now. Like I said, this is kind of what we're looking at. So 15% chance of seeing, severe weather. Like I said, I think damaging winds is a concern for you. The main bulk here. Maybe we could see some of these wind gusts up to 60, perhaps even 70 miles an hour. Who knows? Maybe even locally higher. Like I said, right now in that range of things is still a little fuzzy, but I think that could be a possibility. So damaging winds, hail, also possibly a big concern, and tornadoes. Yeah, of course. But yeah, that's that. That's that for you. Let me see here. Next up, we got ourselves. Let's see. I'm not trying to skip anybody, but there's a lot of people here that has questions. So let's see. Any chance of supercells in front of the line? I think it's possible. Like I said, a lot of the models right now are kind of, we have kind of the long-range models. Matthew with another super chat, dude. Matthew, I don't even know what to say anymore, dude. Thank you so much for all those donations. That's super, super sweet of you. Thank you. Like I said, right now we don't have necessarily the mid-short range models right now. So I'd say tomorrow, definitely the day before this event, we'll definitely be able to understand that more. But I would not say it's impossible right now from what we know. Would not be impossible to say, okay, this might be the last. All right, sounds good, Matthew. Thank you. Let's see here. I'm going to try to get to everybody. Like I said, I'm not trying to miss anybody. Anna wants me to take a look here at 65203. So 65203. This is across Missouri. Central Missouri. Okay. Look at, wow. So for Central Missouri, for you, my friend, we are in the big risk. Yep. So we are actually in the big risk here for Friday. So your storms are going to be happening in the afternoon, evening hours of Friday. I do, like I said, I do think tornadoes will be a concern here. There's a decent amount of energy out there towards you. So what that means is that there's a lot of potential in strong to severe storms. So yeah, you got to be watching out for severe weather. Like I said, you have a 30% chance of seeing severe storms. So like I said, it's a pretty good probability here that you will be seeing severe weather. 30% chance. I mean, hey, that's a pretty chunky percentage, essentially. So, yeah, watch out Friday. Damaging wind gusts, once again, 60 to 70 miles an hour. Hail sizes could be 2 inches or greater. I think they could be pretty large hail sizes. I do think so. And like I said, obviously there's a little threat for tornadoes, too. I wouldn't say little, but there is a threat for tornadoes, too. So, we'll keep an eye on it. Anyways, let's see here. But once again, y'all, thank you. Thank you. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and scroll down the bottom of the chat. If I accidentally skip over yours, like I said, I'm not trying to. It's not intentional. So, do I think that they could? Let's see. Do I think they could upper the rest going into Indiana and Ohio and Kentucky? I don't think Ohio. I think maybe more portions of Kentucky theoretically could happen. Indiana, as of now, I don't think so. Yeah, I really don't think so. Reason being is because a lot of the energy shown by the models seems to kind of fade out once it moves its way into Indiana. Not saying that, like I said, not saying that there's going to be no chance for any severe weather or anything. I'm going to go ahead and turn on this light a little bit. But not saying that it's going to be impossible, but I just don't think so. As of now, I really just don't think so. What's the severe weather? Oh, hold on. What's the severe weather outlook for Dallas? So Dallas, you're actually watching late Thursday night into early Friday. Possibility. Let's see here. Will 29678. So 29678. 29678 get any tornadoes? South Carolina. Okay, so you're on the western side of South Carolina. So as we were watching here back over the models, there was the potential there that we could see, like I said, enough energy in the atmosphere. Here, I'm going to take y'all over to this view so we can actually line up the screen, make it look all fancy for y'all. I didn't want to do all that there. I think it is possible that we could see, obviously severe weather. Your day would be here on Saturday. Let me pull up a sounding here. What a sounding is basically just a sample of the atmosphere for a given time, a given point in time. Now, like I said, you can see the energy really thins out there towards you, but then it really starts to regain there towards the coastline. So that's already kind of a red flag showing that tornadoes will not likely be a concern. Let me just grab a view here. Now, I tell you what, there is a slight change in wind direction and speed with altitude that could throw off the potential for, it could throw the potential for maybe a few spin-up tornadoes, like brief spin-ups. But the available energy in the atmosphere is just really not much. So I'm going to say with probably not. The winds are there, but the instability or the energy is not there. So not really thinking so. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, there's Dallas. We just did that one. Let's see. Crystal says, I think the border of Ohio, West Virginia, and Kentucky may be extended into that if it's going to be that crazy. Like I said, it seems like the available energy kind of fades out the more east you go. Especially up there towards like the central Ohio Valley, the available energy dies out. Now, with me saying this, it does not mean that there's going to be no severe weather, which, there likely will be some severe weather across the Ohio Valley. But like I said, it's not as, it's kind of more diluted the more east you go. It's more concentrated instability towards these areas in the orange. Like I said, what I mean by like more concentrated, meaning like more higher amounts of available energy throughout these areas in orange. Now, depending on what the models trend, like I said, we are still a few days out away from this event here. Models could show more activity or they could pull back. Who knows? There is still time for either to occur. This is just as of now what we're looking at. So, yeah, we'll definitely be on the lookout here. So we'll keep an eye on it. Absolutely. What's up, Jenny? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Spike Fast with a $10 super chat. Spike, thank you. I'll be driving from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Friday, 3 a.m. Okay. And arriving in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma on 6 p.m. Friday. Is the weather going to be awful on the drive? So you said leaving Wisconsin. Okay. So you're leaving from Milwaukee, which Milwaukee is over here. So you're leaving from Milwaukee going to Oklahoma. Wow, you got quite a drive on you. So for Friday, like I said, Friday's the big day. And for you going to Milwaukee, aren't you taking South 94? I think you're going to run into some problems regarding the potential of severe weather. Because like I said, you're going to really be cruising across the entirety of the big event here. If I'm correct, aren't you going to be taking? You're probably going to be going through St. Louis. If I'm telling you that, like I said, St. Louis is in a big risk here. Going through Interstate 44, you're going to be cutting through a lot of the big risk, which unfortunately I do think you might run into some problems here. Like I said, because this whole event here is going to be a big line of storms. Like I said, meaning just a big old line of storms here. Which unfortunately, like I said, I do think you might run into some thunderstorms. So, yeah. Like I said, we'll be live, though. If there's any questions that you have while you're on the road, yeah, let me know. Okay? Anyways, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and move up a little bit in the comments. I did not mean to skip over a lot of people. Let's see here. Batteries in my weather radio. Thanks. Yep. Yeah, definitely put your batteries in your weather radio. That's for sure. This Marky says 65360. Please, I have relatives there. All right. Let's see. So 65360. 65360. All right. This is for Missouri. All right. So you're on the western side here. Let's see. Windsor. So, okay. So honestly, I think you're like right on that line. Let's see. Between the Yeah, look at that. So you're actually right there on the line between the 15% chance and the 30% chance. So what that means is, like I said, you're actually inside the 30% chance of seeing severe weather zone. But, honestly, it's not a direct cutoff. Oh, yeah, 30% there, 10%, or sorry, 30% there, 15%. In a realistic standpoint, it would slightly decline. The percentage would slowly go down the further you go away from this point, if you see what I'm trying to say. Now, regardless, yes, there will be a chance for severe weather. You are actually in a pretty decent threat here. For you, damaging winds, tornadoes, and hail. Like I said, all of them, I think, are going to be a possible concern for you. So I'd keep an eye on it. Let's see. But that's that, Marcus. Connor says, do I think that they're going to offer the risk for Ohio, Kentucky, and Indiana? What do you mean offer the risk? They already have one for Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana. Like I said, the entirety of Indiana is included. Most of Kentucky is actually inside this risk here. And Western, they actually extended that eastward since yesterday. Yesterday's risk did not go any further east than 75, I believe. So this risk has been extended about double in the last one. So this is actually including like Cincinnati in the risk here. But I think you might be saying, is the big risk going to shift eastward? At least I think that's what you're trying to say. Do I think it could? It could. But right now the models are kind of limiting the amount of instability out there, limiting the amount of energy in the atmosphere right now. So yeah, as of right now, it's a little iffy. Let's see here. Caden says 75482. Is there bad weather coming? So 75482. 75482. This is in Sulphur Springs, Texas, so northeastern Texas. Okay, so yeah, for the more northeast you go into Texas, the more severe weather probability you'll have. This is for Friday. Remember, this is on Friday. I think it's possible that you could be seeing severe weather. As of now, you're in a 15% chance of seeing storms, or seeing severe weather anyways. Damaging winds, I think, is your biggest concern that you should be watching out for. But we'll obviously we'll break this more down whenever, like, as the time gets closer here, because like I said, right now at the moment, like I said, this is still a few days out, and the models, like I said, could withdraw from this event a little bit more. What I mean by that is, like, make it go a little bit weaker than what we're expecting as of the moment, or it could do the opposite and it could get stronger. Like I said, the models still kind of working out a agreement right now. They're both getting the general idea of what's going to happen pretty daggone spot on right now, but the little details are different between the major models right now, so that could alter things. I hope that makes sense to you guys out there. I really do. Let me see here. But anyways, yes, possibility for Friday. Actually, probably Thursday into Friday there. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and zoom down all the way to the bottom of the chat here. So if I know there's probably a lot of people I accidentally skipped over. Just simply repost your comment. Don't spam it, though. Post it just one time, and if I do it again, then post it again like 5 minutes later, okay? Like I said, I'm giving everybody a chance to be seen here, so let's see. 38011, 38011. All right, this is for Tennessee. So, yeah, portions of Tennessee, especially the western side in which you're in right now. You're really not far from Memphis. Yeah, like I said, Memphis, unfortunately, you guys are in a pretty big risk here. When it comes to this event here, yeah, like I said, I believe that damaging winds is your main concern. I'm actually going to grab a sounding out there. Like I said, just a little view of the atmosphere really quickly. Let me go ahead and switch over to this region. So you said there for like Tennessee region. So according to this here, this is for basically Friday, right? Basically late Friday. Now there is enough instability in the atmosphere out there. I'm just going to grab a sounding view just for me to look at this real quickly. So you see how this curves? This is what we call the hodograph. This is what we call a hodograph, basically representing the wind speed and wind direction change with altitude. So this shows it curving, meaning that there is a bit of spin in the atmosphere potentially. Now, damaging winds, possibly a concern. Hail, probably not as much of a concern. I don't think so. Honestly, I think that tornadoes could be a possibility. So, yeah, that kind of seems from what the sounding has to say probably like the biggest possibility, but I mean, we'll see. I think I'm going to start taking more soundings for more of these personal forecasts, that way I can like really break it down for you guys. I feel like that's probably something we should implement here. Anyways, let's see here. Casey wants me to take a look here at 46052. 46052. 46052. All right, this is across Indiana. You're right there in central Indiana. Okay, so yep, you, my friend. Now, like I said, you're not in the biggest risk here for Friday, but you are in the risk for Friday. So you are definitely got to be looking out for it. So definitely would keep an eye on it. Now, like I said, I'm going to start taking some soundings for some of these places. I'm not going to necessarily do all of them on camera. I can just briefly scan them so it doesn't take that long. But like I said, yeah, Friday you got to be watching out for the severe weather possibility. Like I said, the more east you go, essentially, like I said, you're kind of in that zone where the available energy in the atmosphere starts to kind of decline, starts to kind of pull back a little bit. Tornadoes, I think, could be a possibility. A few spin-up tornadoes could occur. Hail, I think, is a problem, and I think that damaging winds probably at the 60 to 70 miles an hour could be a possibility. As of right now. That's what I think. Let's see. Carol wants me to take a look here at a zip code of 55429. 55429. All right. This is across portions of Minnesota. So here's the thing. You're in Minneapolis. So, fortunately, the risk does not move up to you regarding severe weather. So you're good. You don't have to worry about anything severe, severe storm related. But this is what I would say. Now, there might be the possibility for some snow, actually. Like I said, it's not just severe weather that's going to be out of this event. There's also going to be the possibility for snow and all that fun stuff. Let me bring you over here to the models again, guys, so I can specifically show you what we might be in store for. Let's go ahead and do that here right now. So, like I said, right there towards like Minneapolis. Here is the European model, by the way. I'm just going to drop a model run. This one's one does not go out as far, but you see how it does support areas here towards Minnesota. There towards Minneapolis. Potentially could be getting maybe a little bit of snow out of that. Now the American GFS model here. Yeah, the American GFS model shows that a lot more significantly. I mean, look at that. Overall, GFS shows the storm system in a very, very powerful manner. I mean, look at it. It's like a big comma. You see that? So basically, just a little bit of a breakdown to show you guys how these cool systems work. I mean, you get a low-pressure system. They rotate counterclockwise in this direction. Basically, like a big, think of it as like spinning up the atmosphere. It's like a big stirring pot. And, of course, you get a lot of warm air because of that spinning motion starting to get drawn into the storm here. And, of course, you get the cold air that starts coming down from the north because, the more higher you go up, the more cooler it gets. So there you go. So all that mixing just kind of occurs here. But you're on the backside where the cold air is starting to hit the top. So that's how that's how you're going to get snow rather than storms, essentially, because the air is going to be just simply too cold up there. But, yeah, I would watch out for a winter storm possibility. I would. I think it's a good possibility that you might be in store for some snow out of that. Let's see. Carol wants me to take a look here. 55429. Let's see. 55429. All right. This is across also Minnesota. Or didn't we just look there? Wait. Hold up. I think I literally just looked. Okay, never mind. But yeah. So once again, look out for possible snow. Let's see. My friends live in St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis has got to be on the lookout here. Absolutely. Let me look here. So KT Bear wants me to take a look here at 44314. 44314. This is across Ohio. Okay, so Ohio, right here towards areas south of Cleveland. Now, right now, you're not in the risk, which is good. But like I said, I think Saturday morning you possibly could be seeing a little bit of severe weather possibilities. Maybe some thunderstorms. Depends on which model you look at. Some show more available energy than others. I think it will be possible to see some storms here probably Friday night into Saturday morning. Yeah, I think that's that. Anyways, that is the look. Let's see. Naomi wants me to take a look here at... sorry, I accidentally skipped over one. I'll get to you in a moment. Let's see. 35461, please. I've got bad storm anxiety. Your forecast helps. Thank you so much. Anytime. Like I said, it's good to reduce that anxiety, though. Definitely. That's what I'm here for, to help you guys out as much as possible. 35461. 35461. All right, this is for Alabama. Okay. So, Western Alabama. I got you. So, here's the thing. So, for the risk area, you are pretty much... let's see, Columbus. There you go. Yeah, you're in the risk here for... Friday evening. It'll be like late Friday, essentially. Like really late Friday. You are at risk for severe weather, although you're not in the biggest risk. So that's good news. There's a 15% chance you could see severe storms overall. By then, I think that wind damage could be the biggest concern out there. I think that's probably what you got to be looking at for. Anyways, let's see. Naomi, next up, wants me to take a look here at 30904. 30904. All right, this is in Georgia. So here's the thing about Georgia, actually almost into South Carolina here. For Friday, there's not a risk. Your day would likely be on Saturday. There is the possibility we could see some strong to possibly severe storms on Saturday. I would watch it, definitely. I would definitely keep an eye on it for Saturday. Right now, there's still a lot of unknowns out towards this region here. Models are a little bit fuzzy. What I mean by that is they're a little far-fetched over in these regions right now. So remind me like tomorrow, because we're going to be doing another live stream here. We're going to be doing this every night until the event, and then whenever the event comes, then we'll be live during it. So with that being said, yeah, come back tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern and your time, and we'll be doing this again. Absolutely. Let's see. Hi, I also heard about the severe weather outbreak that could come in the areas as well too, but short-lived. Where at, specifically? Where at? Let's see. Ice Spike says 68801. All right, 68801. This is in Nebraska. All right. Now, this is actually pretty interesting. So, for you on Friday, that's not the risk here. But, if I move to Thursday, now there is a little itty-bitty risk here for eastern portions of here. You're in Grand Island. So, look at that. So, you're in your own little island here. I mean, Grand Island. There you go. Hence the name. You're kind of in your own little island of possible severe weather here. So, with that being said, not the biggest, this is actually the lowest probability of severe weather. So should you be concerned about it? Not really. Should you be worried about it anyways? No, definitely not. Should you be concerned? Not too concerned, but it would not hurt to watch the evolution of this. I mean, who knows? It could be upgraded by then. Who knows? It's possible. So yes, you are in a risk for Thursday before the big event. So Thursday is your day. That's for you. Let's see. King Dame wants me to take a look here at 40601. 40601. All right. Gotcha. Frankfurt. Wow, dude. You are really close to me. You're actually right next to where I'm at right now. So for us, I should say. Yeah, Friday, we got to be watching out for us. Like I said, Friday here, we got a big old risk for us. Yeah, obviously out here towards like Frankfurt region. So the thing is, so you can see Frankfurt right here. I'm actually over in this region, but we're pretty close. Regardless, we're in the same risk here. We are seeing 15% chance of severe weather. So with that being said, damaging winds, hail, tornadoes will be a concern, possibly. I really want to wait till like the mid-range models, like the NAM, really start to kind of come out here. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Larry wants me to take a look here at 72956. Yeah, no problem, bud. Got you. See, 72956. All right. This is across Arkansas. Arkansas. So, Fort Smith region. Yeah, like I said, most of Arkansas is actually in the biggest risk here. I mean, you guys are like in this 30% area. Yeah, that's a pretty big risk. So, right there north of Fort Smith, you're actually, I mean, you're kind of like right on the line, essentially. You are in the 30% zone, which means, like I said, 30% chance of seeing severe weather there. Damaging winds out towards this area. I'm going to grab another sounding out here. Like I said, I'm just going to do this on my other screen, so you guys, like I said, I don't take too long. But let me do this. So out here towards Arkansas. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a sample of the atmosphere based off of the some of these models here. So okay, so yeah, there's definitely a lot of instability available here in the atmosphere for you. Okay, so I do see tornado potential out of this here. Let me go ahead and show you real quickly. So the wind profile, the wind directional change is occurring. Basically the winds are changing directions up with altitude. So yes, there will be a possibility for tornadoes, possibly some hail here, and damaging winds, maybe up to 60 miles an hour, could be a possibility. So, yeah. No, you guys are definitely in a pretty risky area regarding severe weather on Friday. Yeah. So, Friday's your day. Let's see here. 76513. Just a little excited. Let's see. 76513. 76513. All right. Texas. I'll tell you what. You're towards Waco, which right now, Waco, as you can see, is not at risk. Now, I think you are still in the possibility of seeing severe weather, or maybe some strong to severe storms potentially. I still think it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible here. I think it could happen. Your day would likely be on Thursday, transitioning into Friday. Kind of what I'm thinking. If you were to get something there. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead. All right, I'm going to zoom down bottom, all the way to the bottom of the chat here. So like I said, there's a lot of people that probably still have a bit of questions here. Let's see. Am I thinking Atlanta storms for the East Coast Saturday? Yeah, I think that this could be bringing some problems for the Eastern Coast, like the very far, like North South Carolina. I think you guys could be getting severe weather on Saturday. James wants to take a look here at 65668. 65668. This is across Missouri. Yep, so basically, like, some of the areas we were just looking at, actually, you're in the biggest 30% risk here for, like I said, this is the biggest the risk gets this far out. So, I mean, like I said, the size of this risk here is enormous. I mean, it's a very large risk overall. But yeah, you are at risk here. Damaging wind potential, some hail, and maybe a few tornadoes. Yep. So watch out Friday. Got to be looking out for Friday. Let's see. Let's see here. Turnover. Once we take a look here, 88020. Let's see, 88020. I'm not trying to skip over anybody, guys. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to keep up with chat somewhat decently, as well as, getting to everybody as I can. But you know what? Tonight, I'm going to be live here for a while tonight with you guys, so I'll be doing this for a little bit longer, or for a while longer, so that you guys can, obviously be updated. That's the whole thing. We just want you all to be prepared and understand what potentially could happen your way. So, this is for New Mexico. So, yeah, you're good with severe weather here. The thing is, though, out towards you. Here, let me go ahead and show you real quickly. Like I said, right now, the beginning of the system is already being felt across the U.S. Like I said, right now, we're actually seeing a lot of the snow for California, a lot of rain. As we track our way down in time, let me actually go and update this page real quickly. As we track our way down in time, this could maybe bring some precipitation for the upper portions of New Mexico, but for you, you're pretty much just going to be clear for the most part. I think you're good. I think you're okay. Nothing extreme that you got to be worried about. Now, the big risk is well east of you, essentially. Let me see here. But yeah, that's that. All right, I'm gonna somewhat scroll down a little bit here, guys. Hey Andrew, glad to be back for another stream. How is 62650 looking? All right, 62650. This is across Illinois. Okay, so yeah, like I said, here's the thing. Illinois is actually in one of the biggest risk here, or actually is in the biggest risk here for Friday. Now, right there towards Jacksonville, you're just due north of St. Louis. So there you go. So you're inside. You're actually pretty much in the middle of this 30% probability. So up here, like I said, I believe that. Like I said, I really do believe that up in these regions, I'm just grabbing a sounding really quickly of the atmosphere for, yeah. So there's going to be a lot of available energy here. If I do think that this event could be upgraded, I think it could be upgraded here actually in Illinois. Reason I say that here is because, like I said, over the last little bit, the models have been supporting a lot more energy, as you can see here, representing in the pink. A decent amount of available energy here. Especially out there in the blue, that's like the really heavy stuff. But moving in here towards like Illinois, I mean, yeah, you guys should have enough available energy for severe weather. On the sound, here's a quick little demonstration of things. Once again, this is just one model and all that. There is a slight turning hodograph, which, can support a few spin-up tornadoes. Yes, I think that's possible. Although, I think that hail could be a big concern and damaging winds. Damaging winds followed by hail, I think that is the big probability for you. I think that's the big concern. So, yes, be on the lookout. Absolutely. Let's see. Ice Spice wants me to take a look here at 78801. Let's see, 78801. This is in Texas. Okay, now this is in like far South Texas. So totally, you're good. Actually, there's not even a risk here for you. Although I will say you can actually see here for Thursday, not a severe risk, but you are in the possible risk here for storms. Yeah, possibly in the risk here for storms on Thursday. So although while a few thunderstorms are possible, like I said, although a few thunderstorms are possible, right now, nothing's expected to be anything damaging, nothing really severe. So I think we're pretty good. Yep. I think we are good. Let's see here. Would I pull up the graph for 50208, please? Yes, I can do that for you. So 50208. 50208. So first of all, you're in Iowa. You are in the central portion of Iowa. And for Friday, you got yourself a pretty decent risk. Actually, you're not in the biggest risk here, but you are in the 15% zone. Let me go ahead and bring up a sounding here for you. Basically, just like I said, a sample of the atmosphere. Basically, is what this is from the European model. Let's go ahead and do that real quickly. So let me do such now. So let's see. So this is the European model here. You can see all this instability, all this energy builds in across the way here for late Friday. You're kind of roughly around in this region, which it does appear there's a lot of energy available for thunderstorms here. Now, here's the thing. So this sounding does show a little curving photograph, which, like I said, it could have a brief spin-up tornado. I think it's possible. But what I really notice out of your area is the fact that the models here, in this case the ECMWF, is showing a very dry atmosphere, in which I think that hail could be a very big concern for you. So watch out for hail. Also, damaging winds, I think, could be a possible concern here as well. Definitely would keep an eye on it. Yep, so that's your little graph view. That's actually what we call a sounding. Soundings could either be observed or they could be forecast. In this case, we looked at the forecasted sounding, meaning that this is what the models are showing us. Fun fact, the weather balloons that launch every morning and every afternoon, 2 times a day, every 12 hours, they go out, they actually create these sounding charts. Although they're observed, meaning that they've been actually, detected, if that makes any sense. Anyways, let's see here. Next up, we have Tammy wants me to take a look here at, 47401. 47401. This is across Indiana. All right, so you're in the south central side. You're right here towards like Bloomington region. So, I tell you what. So, yeah, like I said, literally all of Indiana is at risk here. Like I said, everybody in Indiana has a risk. Oh, sorry, everybody but this little corner. Sorry, Clear Lake, you're outside of the risk. But no, just saying that you can't. These risk outlooks are not perfect. Okay, this is just where the general severe weather area is. Now, can there be severe weather outside of these areas? Yeah, it could happen. Anyways, but yeah, so you're actually in this what we call the 15% risk area, which, like I said, that is the basically is what it sounds. A 15% chance of seeing severe thunderstorms. Every 25 miles it is, but for you, it's everywhere 15% chance of seeing severe weather. Now, here's the thing. So whenever, from a professional standpoint, I guess quote-unquote professional, even though I've been doing this for years, but from what I see here on the models I've been watching, from what it shows me, like I said, the available energy in the atmosphere, from what a lot of these models have to say, shows that energy declining, meaning that's what the thunderstorms need to survive. It shows that energy kind of declining the more east you go into areas of the Ohio Valley. So right now, at least, that's why you have a lower risk, is because the available energy is expected to be lower than a lot of these other areas. So what can you expect out of this? Potentially some gusty winds, maybe some hail, and like I said, maybe a brief tornado or two could happen throughout Indiana. I think it's possible. I do think it is possible. Anyways, let's see. Thank you, Andrew. No problem. Anytime. Let's see. Michael wants me to take a look here at 63662. 63662. This is for Missouri. Oh, sorry. 63662 for Missouri. All right. So, far southeastern Missouri. So, yeah, you can actually see here that Missouri, on the eastern side where you're at, actually, you are actually in the big old risk here. You do have the big risk for Friday. So your storms are going to be happening actually probably like late Friday. Probably like late Friday afternoon, like evening time possibly. So, yes, damaging winds, like I said, kind of the biggest concern across those areas. I want to take a moment of appreciation to show you guys all these areas that we've looked at so far. Hold on, I want to show you guys this. Look at this. All those blue dots you've seen, those are all the personal forecasts we've done. So your boy Andrew has done all of these areas. Let's see, the main density of you guys. Wow. Everyone's like on the East Coast that's watching this stream. That's actually really interesting. A lot of people are. But look at that. So that every single blue marker you see, that's all the zip codes. So your boy is definitely busy at work today. Anyways, let me see here. So next up we have, like I said, I'm not trying to skip over anybody. If I accidentally skip over it, post it again. Don't spam it though. All right, next up. Let's see. What do I think the tornado risk for Springfield, Missouri? It will be on Friday. So I think, like I said, right now there is no official breakdown from the Storm Prediction Center here. This is an SPC outlook. This is a Storm Prediction Center outlook, meaning here, let's go ahead and move back to the screen. So right now there is no definitive percentage at the moment. Now, personally, like what do I think this is looking like? I do think that, you know, like I said, that with the available energy in the atmosphere across these regions, there is a big change in wind direction, you know, throughout the atmosphere. I think that there will be the possibility for some tornadoes. Now, if I was to guess, once again, educated guess out there, I'd say at least a 5% chance they will probably issue for you. But we'll see. Once again, that's what the models are saying now. Things can change. Yeah, just a educated guess out there. Anyways, that is what we are looking at. Let's see here. All right. Can I put up a chart for 52761? 52761. All right. It's across Iowa. Oh, you're on the nose. You're on the nose of Iowa. All right. So, for the nose, yeah, you can't see it again, can you? There's a whole face right here. But you're for the nose of Iowa. So, yes, you are in the biggest risk here. For now, as of right now, you are in the area that we need to be watching out for. So, what does this mean? Now, across these regions, I'm going to break this down really quickly for you. According to the like the models, just going to grab a little sounding here really quickly to on my other screen, so you guys, I mean, you won't be able to see it here, but what this is telling me here is that, what this is telling me is that there is a possibility for some, you know, damaging wind gusts here. Tornadoes, I mean, probably a pretty low chance, honestly, out there, from what I'm seeing now, anyways. Yeah, maybe some damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. I think it's mostly just like hail and damaging winds out there towards you. So, that's that. Let's see here. But, wait, hold on. You said you wanted me to pull up the chart. Okay, yeah. So that's basically what we just did there. Let's see here. Casey wants me to take a look here at 42108. You might have already shown that, but I just got here. All right, well, welcome. Hope you're doing good, Casey. So 42103. 42103. This is across Bowling Green, Kentucky. All right. Another fellow Kentuckian here. Cool. So, yeah. No, we are at risk here for Friday. Yep, so we are at risk here for Friday, Casey. So you're being in Bowling Green. You can see here's the state of Kentucky. Bowling Green, you're right here. So you can see you're in the yellow, which, like I said, there's two levels of severity for, as of right now, there's two levels of severity. And you're in that level 1. Like I said, the higher the number, the highest in this case is a 2. We're at a 1. So there is a chance. Okay, there is a pretty decent chance for severe weather overall. Damaging winds, tornadoes, hail, I think could all be a possibility. I think a lot across these regions that all of the concerns could be possible. Anyways, let's see. Firefox 39759. 39759. Let's see. Starkville, Mississippi. All right. So yeah, Mississippi. You guys are also. I think you're the first one in Mississippi we looked at today. At least according to my thing here, we've already looked at. So. Yep, so you're in that 15% risk area here. So you will be seeing the potential there for damaging winds and, you know, probably tornadoes as well. Anyways, that is what we are looking at. Let's see. Thanks for watching me live, Mirados. No problem. No problem. All right, I'm going to go ahead and scroll down all the way to the bottom again. Let's see here. 62901. 62901. So if I accidentally skip over yours, guys, like I said, if I accidentally did, please post your zip code again, but don't spam it more than, like I said, just don't post it more than once right now. For Southern Illinois. So like I said, Illinois is actually in a really big risk here. You're actually in like one of the biggest risk here. So what is it? Goku, your name? So yes, you are inside of the, like I said, you are inside the biggest risk here for Friday. Yep, so keep an eye on it. Let's see. Could this be a moderate risk? I know it isn't always the case. I wouldn't be surprised if the model uptick, but if the event, hopefully this doesn't happen. Okay, so based off of what I personally see right now, from all the places we've looked at today, from everything I've analyzed out of this, I do think it will go moderate. Yes, I really do. Do I think it'll go high risk? You might find my answer surprising, but I don't think it's going to go high risk, but I would not say it's impossible. That's my input. From what I know now, from what the models and everything is showing now, what I've seen over the last few days, that's what I believe. I think a moderate will definitely be, most likely be initialized. But yeah, but I don't really think a high risk will be out there. I don't know. Right now, anyways. I still need to see more support. Anyways, let's see here. Kobe wants to take a look. Okay, 24740. 24740. West Virginia. All right. So, yeah, West Virginia, right now, you can see here for Friday, you're not in the risk here, but that's where the end of the storms are going to be. Now, with that being said, there will be a little bit of instability out there towards West Virginia on kind of like Saturday morning. I think it's going to be too early for you guys, so I based off of what I see here in the models, there's not going to be enough energy in the atmosphere to produce any severe weather. So I think you're going to be perfectly fine out there towards like most of West Virginia. I don't think there's any concern for really anything crazy. Yeah, like I said, a lot of this event here, the biggest concern for a lot of it is throughout like the Midwest. Once again, they're towards Arkansas. Like I said, Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Western Tennessee, Northwestern Mississippi, Western Kentucky, Southeastern Iowa. Yeah, like I said, all that. Let's see here. Do I think school will be canceled on Friday? I'm not no school canceling forecaster. I can't tell you. That really depends on your school district. I can't tell you if they are. Let's see. James 49028. 49028. All right. This is in Michigan. Okay, so to you, my friend. In Michigan, like I said, there is a little chance for possible severe weather. It could occur. But something I really do want to tell you about, though, is this. And let me bring you over to the models really quickly. Because what I think is that, now, depending on which model you look at, some models show this more than others. And here's the American model's opinion here. So the American model does show maybe a little bit of snow on the backside of the storm as, obviously the cold air starts pulling in here. It could happen. The European model here, let's see. We're going to take a look at that real quickly. The European model, yeah, the European model does show a lot more snow potential for you. And this would be for Saturday afternoon, evening time. Watch out for possible snow there. Let's see here. Let's see. So James. Pam wants me to take a look here at 49504. See, 49504. This is across portions of Michigan as well. Yeah, same thing applies for you we just talked about. So, yeah, pretty much watch out for maybe some snow on Saturday afternoon, evening time. I think you're high enough north, though, where I don't think severe weather will be a concern for you. Let's see. Sarah says 49601. All right, 49601. This is across Michigan. Literally, the last three of you guys. Look at this. In a whole row. Same thing for you, my friend. I mean, I think that just, yeah, I mean, the models here, back again over real quickly. The models, this is a high demand state right now. But you guys out there here, I think that you could be dealing with a bit of a snow concern. Like I said, this model being the European model, the one we're looking at right now on the screen, this one is a bit more aggressive. Yeah, it is a bit more aggressive than the American GFS model. So yeah, something probably could be something that could be a concern. Let's see. Hey, got a question? All right, let me know. Let's see, sounding for St. Louis. Let me look here real quickly. Let me do a little sounding for St. Louis here for you. So here's the American GFS. So as we track way down in time, available. This is for this possible second event. We're not talking about that right now, though. Yeah. Let's try NAM here. Yeah, you can see this one's a lot more higher res. All right, we're going to grab a sounding across the St. Louis area. Let me go ahead and zoom out a bit. Oh, that is very contaminated. So here's a little weather fact for you. Anytime you see these lines, trash the sounding because it's been contaminated. Let's see here. According to the NAM, there's a big pocket of energy up in the upper portions of Missouri. All right. We're not going to do that right now. I'm just going to wait a bit. I mean, here, we'll look at GFS real quickly, I guess. Quick little sounding. It kind of just shows there's not a lot of energy out there, though, which is interesting. Yeah, really nothing impressive, really. Yeah, I'm going to hold off on St. Louis here for now. This is just model problems. This is not, anything else. Anyways, let's go move back here real quickly. Let me see. Let's see. Darren wants me to take a look here at a zip code of 23456. Really? 23456. Let's see. Cyclone with $1 super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. 23456. That is like, how can you forget that zip code? That was like the easiest. Anyways, but out there, that's Virginia Beach. Actually, I've been there before. I actually grew up in Virginia. Now here's the thing. Like we were mentioning earlier, I do think that the concern for severe weather could be existent on Saturday. It would mostly likely be for the coastlines, and I think that's a possibility here. Let me go ahead and switch you guys over here really quickly back to this screen view, and look at this. So out towards you guys' region, like I said, you notice how there's really not much activity going on, not too much color. Like I said, the color represents the amount of energy in the atmosphere here. And you can see how that color really starts to pull up there towards the coastlines here for Saturday. You can see right there for Saturday. It's 21Z, that's like kind of late afternoon, evening time Saturday. So that is telling us, yeah, I think there's enough energy in the atmosphere to fire off some potential severe weather. Now, I don't think tornadoes is a concern. Yeah, the winds are pretty much moving in the same direction here. Damaging winds, yes. Possibly hail. Damaging winds, I think, is the main concern, following by hail. Could be a possibility. But yeah, that's for you. Let's see. King Dakota wants me to take a look here at a zip code. Let's see. We're going to pull you all up here. King Dakota wants to take a look here at 45121. 45121. This is across portions of Ohio. All right, so this is in the southern portion. Okay, so right here towards Georgetown. You know what? Look at that. Georgetown's barely even in the risk there, but you are in the risk. Like I said, what I've noticed though is the energy starts to fade out the more east you go out towards these regions. I'd say it's possible for severe weather. Maybe some damaging wind gusts, maybe some hail, and yeah, like I said, maybe some damaging wind gusts, maybe some hail, and a weak tornado could occur. But that's my input on that right now. Like I said, we'll do updates for this tomorrow. More of these updates for you guys tomorrow whenever more information comes through. Let's see. Britt wants me to take a look here at 57106. No problem. Let's see. 57106. Let's see. Yeah, 57106. South Dakota. All right. So you're actually on the far southeastern side of South Dakota. Good news is there's no risk for severe weather. Even if we take this back here to... Yeah, even if we take this back to Thursday, there's no risk out there. So you're good. No severe weather on your hands yet. But let me show you this. Yeah, once again, it kind of goes back to the models here. It depends on which model you look at. Here's the European model. It does show the possibility of a little bit of snow. You see right there kind of where you're at. Shows a little bit of snow rolling through. This is for Friday afternoon, Friday evening. So, yeah, this is the European model. The American GFS, on their opinion, also does show this. Yeah, the American GFS, look how much more significant that shows it. Very, very strong low-pressure system out there. Yeah. No, with that being said, yeah, you should probably keep an eye on it. As you know, the American GFS, as we just saw there, shows a pretty significant winter storm possibly on the hands. But yeah, well, like I said, that's what we're looking at. Anyways, let's see here. Pam says, "Thank you. You're very, very welcome. No problem." Let's see. I'm in Branch County, Michigan. I might get severe weather. I'm done with snow. I hear you. Yeah, like I said, Michigan, the southern edges possibly could be impacted here by potential severe weather. Right now, the way that the Storm Prediction Center has it is there is a small risk in southwestern Michigan right now at the moment, but we'll see. Let me look here. Murder Productions. All right. Wants me to take a look here at 40291. 40291. All right. So this is in Louisville. right next to where I'm at. Pretty cool. So yeah, no, we got a risk here for Friday. Not the biggest risk, but we do have the risk for Friday. We have an overall percentage of 15% chance of seeing severe weather. So what that means is, like I said, 15% chance we could see large hail, damaging winds, maybe even some potential, like I said, large hail, damaging winds, and maybe a few spin-up tornadoes could be a possibility. Matthew, again with another donation. Drove home, ate dinner, and you're still on. Thank you. No, Matthew, thank you for that. Thank you for the donation. And yeah, we are still on. Like I said, I just want to keep y'all prepared, keep y'all safe out there. And Matthew, thank you for that. That's super sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. But yeah, Louisville, Kentucky, we got to be watching out for. I'm no school canceling expert. Yeah, I'm not a school canceling expert. Let's see here. Cyclone, once again, thank you for the donation as well. Let's see. Yeet Cannon, once we take a look here at 21304. Let's see. 21304. Thank you, Tyler, for the super chat. Thank you. See, zip code 30143. All right, give me 1 second. Let me finish this one real quickly. So, 21304, which that is for, let's see. We were just looking at that. Okay, so this is apparently not even a region in America. So I can't find me another zip code that's nearby. All right, let's go ahead and scroll down here really quickly. Tyler, thank you for that. Super sweet of you. All right, so Tyler wants me to take a look here at 30143. 30143. This is across Georgia. So this is right here on the north central side. Okay, so here right now, you're going to notice there's no active severe weather risk for you. But like I was saying to you guys, I do think that we potentially could be seeing, maybe a little bit of severe weather activity out there in the east for Saturday, basically the day after this big event here. I don't think it's going to be as bad as it's forecasted for Friday. Let me go ahead and switch you over here to the model really quickly to show you real quick. And, I mean, you can actually see here that the American GFS does support a little bit of instability, a little bit of energy in the atmosphere for, like, those areas. I'd say it's possible, kind of for, like, maybe even, like, early Saturday, maybe see some severe weather potential, maybe some thunderstorms. You're probably gonna see some storms. I think that's a good possibility. But, yeah, that's that. Once again, Tyler, thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated. Let's see here. Thank you. Definitely means a lot. Let me look here. Do I care to look at 40229? Of course. 40229. This is across. Oh, yeah, we just looked there. We literally just looked there. Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah, like I said, we got to watch out for Louisville here. Because, like I said, if we take a look here real quickly, Louisville, Kentucky is inside the 15% risk area. So, like I said, you are in that risk area we got to be watching out for. So, yeah, keep an eye on it. Definitely should be keeping an eye here on the weather throughout Louisville. Like I said, damaging winds, I think, is our big concern here. Maybe some hail, too. Perhaps a few spin-up tornadoes could occur. How long will this event last? Pretty much all day, essentially. Let's see here. Are you serious? Matthew again. Man, Matthew's supporting us today like crazy. Thank you, Matthew. Another $2 super chat. Thank you. Say no problem. I know you work hard and you keep us informed. Thank you once again, Matthew. It definitely means a lot. Thank you, seriously. Do I think flooding will be a big risk? All right, here's what I'm going to do for you. Let me bring you back to the models real quickly. We're going to do that here real quick. We're going to switch y'all back over here. So here is the National Weather Service blend of models here. Like I said, this is basically just, a big mashup of models. A look at the precipitation in the future here out of the system. So it looks like a lot of the heaviest rainfall could be throughout portions of like the Ohio Valley, maybe the upper portions, but that's more possible for snow. Now, honestly, I don't think flooding is going to be a really big concern. Definitely nothing considering that last storm we had. But I do think that this could be I really don't think this is going to be that big of a concern. The reason I think that, or the reason I pretty much know this, is because these storms are going to be moving fast. Like I said, we have a very strong jet stream. What that means is basically a big, strong current of air across the upper portions of the atmosphere. And that's going to be pulling these storms along very quickly. So these storms are going to be moving pretty fast. Hence, that's why we have such a big risk, is because the storms cover a large area in one day. That's basically why we have this big old risk, is because, I mean, pretty wide, is because these storms are going to start off here in the west and move all the way down here in a matter of a day. Like I said, they're moving fast. That's why we have such a wide risk here, essentially. Anyways, let me see here. So that's my input on that. Let's see. Alex and Ben wants me to take a look here at 52240. 52240. This is across Iowa City here. All right. So, yeah, we already looked at this place here. Like I said, Iowa City, you guys do have a level 2 out of 5, basically. Level 3 out of 5. That's the highest the risk can go out this far in advance. Right now, yeah, I would definitely be watching out for it. Like I said, all hazards, I do believe, are possible. In terms of things. Like I said, I do think mostly for these areas that damaging winds and hail are the biggest concern, especially more higher north you go. I think the hail threat increases because of the cooler atmosphere. All right, let's see here. Romo says, how much could a storm shelter cost for them to build during a severe weather outbreak? I have no idea how much they cost. I guess it matters on a lot of factors, how deep the storm cellar is going to be, what material, I would assume concrete, as well as how big. How big is a big factor. Yeah. All right, let's go and take a look here really quickly. But once again, you guys, thank you all so much. Let's see here. Floors with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. See, hopefully some of that helps. Probably for that. Can I look at 55068? Yes, I can. Let's see, 55068. We're going to take a look here back towards Minnesota. So out here towards you, my friend, yeah, we were watching out here from Minneapolis region. Now, you guys, here's the thing. We are indeed seeing the possibility of, like I said, the potential winter mess here. Like I said, it really depends on which model you look at. But let me go ahead and switch over here to the models really quickly for you. So here's the European model. We call the ECMWF. So basically, we track way down in time here, and you notice how this model does support a bit of snow out there towards Minneapolis. Now, out of the storm system, it could start as a little bit of snow, probably mostly just rain in the beginning. Then, of course, it's going to probably change there into snow kind of for Saturday morning from what this model says. Now, the American GFS model, this one supports the possibility of basically the same thing, if not a little stronger. You can see right there towards Minneapolis is really getting cranked by some snow. So it's looking more and more probable that you're going to be having a snow event out of this here rather than severe weather. Yeah, severe weather is not a concern for you. No damaging winds, no tornadoes, anything severe like thunderstorm-wise. But yeah, I would watch out for the possibility of snow. I think that could be a possibility. Yep. All right, let's see. Like I said, there's a bunch of zip codes like I said, obviously I can't get to everybody. I'm trying to as best as I can here, so if I accidentally skip over any, like I said, repost them here. But anyways, let's see here. Let's see, Justin wants me to take a look here at 76051. Let's see, 76051. This is across Texas. Which you are south of Dallas. So right now, back over at the current risk here, where you're at south of Dallas, you're not at risk for Friday yet. I think you will get at least a little marginal risk here for Friday. Yeah, so I'm going to say it's a pretty low chance overall of seeing severe weather, but the threat is not totally gone. So it's possible for some damaging winds, maybe some hail, and low chance for a tornado, probably the lowest chance, I'd say. Let's see, thanks NWD, no problem. Let's see, Jay Zor wants me to take a look here at 60046. 60046. This is across Illinois. All right, right here towards Chicago. So yeah, like I said, Chicago, I mean, you guys are actually at risk here too. You're not in the biggest risk here, but you are in the risk for Friday, as of right now. I do think it'll stick here, but yes, you are in the risk here. We are going to be watching out for this. Like I said, your chances up here. Like I said, if I was to grab a little atmospheric sounding here, once again, just my way of viewing the atmosphere and the potential it could produce. So here's the thing: the models don't really show too much instability up there. At least the European model doesn't. Now, the American model does show a bit more. So, okay. So, yes, I do think that there could be possibility of severe weather here across these regions. Now, what I think your main concern would be is maybe just damaging wind gusts. I mean, maybe a weak tornado could occur, but I think mostly just damaging wind potential. Maybe some winds up to 60 miles an hour could be possible out of this one. Yeah. Janice says snow at 03062 Saturday, question mark. So let's see, 03062. 03062. New Hampshire. Okay. So for southern New Hampshire, the models on that point of view does not really show snow. It shows it being pretty close, actually. Let me go ahead and share real quickly. So the models here, this is the look overall. Let me actually zoom into the northeast here for you. Let's go ahead and do that. So northeast U.S., so obviously you said for southern New Hampshire. Okay, so you're kind of in the southernmost portion here of the state. So the American GFS model, now here's the thing. It does show a little snow band, actually. I'm just now starting to catch up on. That right there could be something like this is what we call a snow squall. That is interesting. I didn't see that on the models until now. Anyways, but it looks like that little snow squall could bring like a burst of heavy snow. So what I mean by that is like for probably less than an hour's sake, a burst of snow that could be pretty heavy. That'll probably push through here for, let's see, the timing out of that one will be rolling through for Thursday, so being tomorrow. No, sorry, that's day after tomorrow. Yeah, probably like late Wednesday, early Thursday. And of course, with this system that rolls through, it does show maybe a little bit of snow there, but really nothing too much. And of course, some rain following. Now, the ECMWF, this is the European model here, also shows this big old band rolling through. Okay, that's the possibility, once again, for kind of late Wednesday, early Thursday. Yeah, but this one really doesn't show hardly anything there. Yeah, pretty much shows hardly anything regarding that, but that's that. Let's see here. Tyler with another. Thank you, Tyler, for the $2 super chat. Wants me to take a look here at 35401. All right. Let's see, 35401, 35401. Tuscaloosa. All right. Once again, thank you so much there, Tyler. Very sweet of you. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch over here real quickly. So for Tuscaloosa, let's see. So as of now, Tuscaloosa is barely, I mean, I'm going to consider you in the risk here. I mean, even though it's like a mile away. This is not the lowest severe weather risk. This is a level 2 out of 5. So there is another risk that stretches out further. But anyways, you are at risk here, but this would be a transition of time from late Friday into early Saturday. So I think it's possible. Anyways, let's see here. Let's see. Jay Zor says thank you, no problem. Let's see. 43247. Let's see. 43247. All right. This is across portions of not in the U.S. I can't do that, unfortunately. Yeah, the program I use here does not go out of the U.S. So if I could, I would. But once again, Tyler, thank you for that. Very sweet. Janice says yuck. Yeah, I hear you. Keith wants me to take a look here at 38242. 384. Let's see. 38242. Sorry, 38242. All right, this is across Tennessee. So yeah, you're basically west of Nashville. You're in northwestern Tennessee. So I can tell you what. Yeah, you are in the risk here. Actually, if I look, you're actually inside the risk here. You're actually inside of the 30% margin, which, like I said, that's the big risk area. Yep. So you are in the big risk area here for Friday. Your storms are going to be happening late, so it'll probably be by sunset. You'll probably be around sunset or so. You should be seeing your storms probably at nighttime. Yeah. Let's see. Francis says thank you. You're very welcome. That calms my nerves down a bit. Yeah, I hear you. We are used to winds of 70 plus. Wow. They don't call us Windy City for nothing. Well, let me guess. Is that Chicago? Is that Chicago? I've always heard Chicago, or I know that Chicago is very windy usually. But you're very welcome. Very, very welcome, Francis. Anytime. Holy cow, I made it to the bottom of the chat. Actually, the first time in the stream, I made it to the bottom of the chat. Holy cow. All right. Like I said, if you guys have any forecasts, let us know. And if you have not already, guys, hit that subscribe button. Greatly appreciated. Let me actually check on the subscriber count now. I have not looked at all since the beginning of the stream here. I know we got to be getting close. Let's see. Dude, we are so close to 10,000, you guys. We're at 9,779 subscribers. Like I said, we have like 230 people watching right now. If y'all hit that subscribe button, we could like make this happen right now. We could. If everybody cooperates and hits that subscribe button, we can do it. We can do this. My birthday is actually on April 2nd, so that's my birthday wish from you guys, is to see if we can hit 10,000 subscribers before April 2nd. That's my kind of my birthday present. That's what I want. It'd be pretty cool. Key says, thank you. No problem. Anytime. Judy says, I live in central New Hampshire near Maine border. I think we'll only see snow promptly melts following day based on expected temperatures. Yeah, like I said, Judy, up there it is supposed to go potential snow band. Like I said, let's go and switch back over to the models real quickly. Like I said, up there in the upper northeast here, the models were showing the possibility there. You see that snow rolling through a lot of the northeast, kind of like a strong band. Like I said, potential snow squall there. Now, out of that, like I said, yeah, after that, I mean, as we track that even further, you can see a lot of the rain follows up. A lot of warm air pulling north, so yeah, I do see that. It is going to be definitely warm to allow anything really to stick, so I mean, even if we do get stuff, it won't be anything crazy. Let me see here. Ashley has a zip code. Let's see here. Let's see. Ashley wants me to take a look here at 379. All right, 37379. Cool. This is in Tennessee. Yeah, like I said, y'all in Tennessee got to be watching for this too, especially on the western side. But you're in the eastern side. Interesting. So you're actually north of Chattanooga. So right now you're not at risk for severe weather. For Friday, yeah. Right now you're basically just north of Chattanooga. So you're up in here. You're not in the defined risk right now. But I do think that early Saturday, late Friday, you could get some strong to perhaps severe thunderstorms. Like I said, I do think that they are going to be issuing a severe risk here for Saturday. I do think it's going to eventually pop up. Yeah. I think by the time day 3 comes around, they'll definitely have it. Anyways, let me look here. Severe outbreak threat, not looking better. It's looking worse. Yeah, it is pretty nasty looking. Let's see here. Is Shreveport and Texarkana going to be safe during this week? So, Shreveport, yeah. Shreveport and Texarkana, you guys are actually in a pretty big risk for severe weather Friday. So yeah, if you live across those regions, I'd be watching. I would. Let me see here. Richard says, haha, 10,000. That's awesome. I remember when you had 10 LOL. Yeah, pretty crazy stuff, huh? Richard, you were like a really early supporter of the channel. Like, you go way back. I remember you from like almost a year ago now. No, more than a year ago now. Shoot, yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, this channel has blown up like crazy. Yeah, I'm very, very thankful for it. It's super awesome. It is super awesome. And just know that I'll always be here for you. Always will. Let's see, Friday's going to be a heck of a day, says Travis. It sure will, at least here in West Tennessee. Now, it's going to be a heck of a day for a lot of people in the orange here. Like I said, regarding damaging wind potentials. I mean, like I said, regarding hail. Yeah, all that fun stuff. Yep, absolutely. Let's see here. Long recovery from spine surgery. Oh, each day a bit better. That's good to hear, Judy. That's getting better. Sorry to hear about that, though. Yeah, I hope you continue to recover and get better, Judy. I'm glad to hear that every day is getting a bit better. It's definitely good news. Let's see. John Dalton says, thanks. No problem. No problem at all. Anyways, yeah, like I said, if y'all have any zip codes anymore, feel free to let me know. And we'll be here for you. It seems like the zip codes are slowing down a bit. I can finally take a breather for now. But yeah, no, like I said, we're here for you guys. You know, we got you. Always going to be here for you, y'all. Once again, thank you all to the, first of all, thank you to the guys that subscribed today. Thank you for subscribing today. You guys awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all the support. And like I said, a special thanks goes to our donators today, too. Seriously, you guys, especially Matthew, who's been on a roll for donating today. Tyler, thank you so much. Floors for donating. Matthew, Tyler again, Matthew again. Yeah, Matthew donated a lot today. Spike Fast, we had you. More Matthew. Cyclone also donated too. Let's see here. Bad Dragon Knight here. Thank you guys, all of y'all, for donating. You guys seriously, like I said, y'all are the ones that keep us running. Like I said, this is what I do for. This is what I do for my job right now. And so, like I said, all the revenue that comes in on this channel will get put into programs that we have here on my platform. Also, like I said, obviously, it helps me out personally too, like help keep food on the table and stuff like that, and help with expenses. But anyways, thank you guys. Thank you. Y'all absolutely rock. Let's see. Arkham wants me to take a look here at a zip code. 38375. Yeah, no problem. 38375. All right. Tennessee. Oh, shoot. I clicked on the wrong one. 38375. All right. So this is right here in southwestern Tennessee. Yeah. So you can actually see I think you're right there. Yeah, you're like smack dab on that line there. So you're in between the 30 and the 15% chance of severe weather. So yeah, you do have a risk here for the possibility of severe weather. Your storms, like I said, are going to happen late Friday, probably late Friday as the storms roll through. Should be kind of around like late afternoon at the earliest, into the evening hours. Yep. Let's see. Hope we can put a smile on your face. It sure has, Matthew. Thank you. Helps out a lot. Let's see. Andrew. Another Andrew. If you don't know, my name's Andrew, actually. Well, of course, a fellow Andrew has a zip code request. All right, let's see. So 63025. 3025. All right, I hear you. Let's see. This is in Missouri. Oh, right there towards St. Louis. It's weird because I actually have friends out there towards St. Louis. Anyways, St. Louis here. So you guys are actually in the biggest risk here. In which, yeah, I mean, you're kind of smack dab in the middle of it, too. Definitely something I would be watching here. Yeah, I would definitely be watching out for this here. Definitely looks a little bit concerning regarding things. Like I said, this is going to be forming a big line, essentially, a big line of thunderstorms. So, like I said, damaging winds is kind of like the centralized pivot point. Damaging winds, hail, like I said, tornadoes. Yeah, I think all it's going to be a pretty decent concern out there. So keep an eye on it. And that's that. Yeah, but definitely watch it. Like I said, we'll be live here during the event here. Like I said, we'll be live here all Friday. So live whenever this occurs, we'll be here going over every detail about the storm. So like I said, we'll keep y'all posted even up to the day. I really don't like thunderstorms, bad storms. Can you tell me something good about Illinois? Well, the good news about Illinois is the fact that the more east you go, the more that severe potential drops a bit. Although I will tell you that all of Illinois is at risk. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you because that's just not who I am. I do see potential in severe weather on Friday for you. Yes, Illinois is actually kind of in a little bit of heat here. Now, I think it potentially the risk could be potentially pushed down a little bit, maybe canceling portions of Illinois. I wouldn't say canceling, but kind of removing the current threat there. Like I said, I'm actually a little concerned about y'all up there. But the good news is that, like I said, y'all will be all right out there. As long as you just prepare and stay aware. Hey, that rhymes. Prepare and stay aware. That's my new saying right there. Perfect. Anyways, but yeah, you guys out there definitely keep an eye on it. But like I said, as long as y'all prepare and stay aware, then you're good. Yep. Yeah, it's the people who totally ignore these events here that have this a lot worse. If you're obviously paying attention to the outlook here, if you're paying attention to what we potentially could expect here, then you'll obviously have a much better chance of making it through unscathed completely. So yeah. See, it's awesome. Nice to meet you, Andrew. You too, Andrew. Nice to meet another Andrew. Let's see, Rockford, Illinois. Yeah, like I said, all of Illinois is actually in this risk here. Like I said, Springfield. A lot of the big places out there in Illinois is actually in the risk here. Yeah, no, with Rockford being said, though, for the north central portion, like I said, for the north central portion here, we are seeing that risk here. It's not the biggest risk. for severe weather that's out there for Illinois, but it's an area we still need to be watching out for. Yeah, that it's still something we should keep an eye out there for. Let's see here. So cooking the light yellow is mostly a few severe storms. So, like I said, it's based off of a percentage, basically a likelihood of seeing severe weather, also mixing up with the severity. So the color changes based off of the likelihood of seeing severe weather and, like I said, the severity of the storms. So across the yellow, it's a 15% chance of seeing severe weather, which, like I said, is lower, obviously, than the orange. The orange is a 30% chance here. So that's kind of that. Anyways, but that is what we're seeing. Let's see. Thanks for telling me. We would watch you for sure now. Like I said, yeah, we'll definitely be here for y'all. Like I said, during this event too, you can count on us. We'll be live here for you guys. Any big severe weather event day, you can go back in our past archives of our last streams that we've done. I mean, we go live during all of this here. So, yep. Let's see what models and radars I use. Well, like right now, whenever I do severe weather coverage, I use four main programs. We have this guy right here. This is called WSV3. It's a monthly subscription. Yeah, I pay for all of these monthly here, or most of them. This one's also a monthly subscription. This one's called Radar Omega. I'm not a sponsor of any of these, but I'm just telling you what these ones are. The program you see above me, this is free, but I tell you what is the worst program that you'll ever set up. It's not as simple as pushing run. There's so much coding you got to even do to get this thing to work. That one's called AWIPS. Now, it does not work if you don't do everything correctly. Very much a pain. I would not recommend a beginner to try to get deeply in that. That takes a while. And of course, there's another program. Another program that I use here is called GR2, which is this guy right here. We're actually monitoring a group of storms here heading into Florida. Seems like they are kind of decaying a bit, losing a bit of their energy. But yeah, that is that. And I use all the models. Yeah, all the models are. Yeah, it's always good if you're getting into it. One thing you got to learn about model viewing is never trust one model. That's the thing. Never trust one model to the point where you become biased and basically opinionated towards it. It's the moment you do that where your forecasts get very inaccurate. That's something that everybody has to go through whenever they first start, like meteorology or get into the field at all. Yeah, that's that. Anyways, let me see here. So we suffer from warnings fatigue here in Texas. Anyone in the state probably under dozens, if not hundreds of warnings. Why your kind of stuff is awesome. It keeps you more weather aware. Absolutely, Richard. Yeah, like I said, I mean, if you've been to one of our live coverages, you see us hopping all around these events. I mean, like constantly. You always see us hopping around all over the place. So, storm in Florida spawned many special marine warnings. Yes, it did. It really did. There's another severe weather event next week, says Daylin. Possibly. We're gonna get through this first one real quickly, and then we're gonna move on. Yep. Let me see here. What about Indiana? So Indiana does have a risk here. Like I said, you guys actually are inside of the level 1 out of 5, essentially, level 1 out of 2 for as far as this can go out. But yeah, definitely would keep an eye on it. Let's see. Storm in Florida. Oh, we already read that. Let's see. But yeah, no, we'll definitely watch the other one. How do I get GR2? Website card grlevelx.com. I think that's it. And it's I'm gonna warn you now. It's not a cheap program. It's $250. That's how much it costs. Let me see here. But I'd say it's definitely worth it. There's some cool stuff you can do on these programs. It's amazing, awesome technology. Anyways, but yeah, hey, if y'all have any questions, feel free to let us know here. Let's see, WS4000, old weather channel. Gotcha. But yeah, like I said, y'all, if y'all have any zip codes, feel free to let us know. Like I said, I'm definitely glad. It's a much more calm pace now that not everybody's like having the zip codes all at once. Like I said, we've covered so many zip codes today. We've covered like I'd say probably nearly like 50 or so, like specific forecasts. Easily, I'd say easily 50. I wouldn't be surprised if we did more than that today. Like I said, hey, I mean, we'll be doing this tomorrow too. As each day goes through, we get more information, right? The closer we get to the event, the more things are visible to us. Think of it, the further you look out, the more blurry it is, and the more it gets closer, the more more obviously it is to make out. And like I said, that's kind of how these work. It's kind of what's going on here, essentially. Let's see. What is the chances of this being pushed back west or down, as you mentioned? So, like I said, that really depends on where the low pressure system is located. Some of the models have that low pressure system higher than the others. The more lower it goes, the more that severe weather risk is going to be pushed down. The more higher it goes, and depending on how strong it is, that could alter it a bit north, but we'll see. Yeah. What is the highest chance of tornadoes? Right now, there's no specific breakdown. We learned that on the day before the event of the actual event here. So the day before the event actually pops off, that's whenever we do get the actual breakdown of percentages. Yep, that's that. Let's see here. But yeah. Got some questions. We are supposed to have wind advisory for Friday and Saturday with 6-mile-an-hour winds. You know, I'm glad that you mentioned that, actually. Thank you for mentioning that. Because, let me show you guys the models here really quickly. Let me actually bring y'all over here to that. Right now, if you look at the National Weather Service blend of models, like I said, these wind gusts here later on are actually going to get pretty gusty, which we're going to notice. So, obviously, like I said, this system rolling through the west right now, as you can see right here, rolling through. As we track way down in time, you look at that. Look at these wind gusts, possibly well into like the 40s, 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Some pockets in the upper elevations maybe a little higher there. I mean, look at that. Driving right through the Ohio Valley here for like Saturday. Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Let's see here. But that is what we are seeing there. All right, let's see. Yeah, y'all keep the fighting out of the chat, y'all, can you? Like I said, this is just a peaceful area, so we don't need any of that drama here, honestly. Let's see here. Yeah, but like I said, if you guys have any questions here, let's see. Let us know. Andrew, when does my severe weather season start? I mean, like I said, Wisconsin is already in the threat for severe weather, but typically April is whenever it goes up towards those regions. April, May. Yeah. Obviously, the higher north you go, the more later in time that you guys get your severe weather, essentially. Roughly. Roughly. To an extent. Is Cook County... So, here's the thing, John. I believe there's more than one Cook County in the U.S. Which state? If you tell me the state, I can tell you where and what. Is it possible that we have some tornadoes for Kearney, Missouri on Friday? So, out there towards Kansas City. Let me bring out the models here real quickly for you. I'm going to grab a sounding real quickly from the ECMWF. Here, let's go ahead and go back here. So there's like Kansas City. So there's a lot of available energy in the atmosphere out of this event. Okay. Ooh, a bit of a cap there. So that might have a hard time firing off storms if that materializes, if that actually occurred. But minus that, the atmosphere does seem to be primed for a few tornadoes. But also, I think the majority of your concern here would be wind damage, the potential of hail. Yeah, I do think a few tornadoes could be possible. But yeah. That is that. How is Savannah... Okay, Savannah, Tennessee looking, Andrew? So, let's see, Tennessee, right? Savannah, Tennessee. Okay, so yeah, you're in the southwestern side here. But are you southwest enough to be in the 30%? No, you're not. You're right there on that 15% risk area. So, yep, definitely could be looking out for that. I would be watching for your locations, though, in terms of, let's see, let me grab a sounding real quickly. Just a brief breakdown of the models real quickly. Let's see here. What I think, yeah, so what we're looking at here is actually probably tornado potential. I'm not going to lie. Pretty dry atmosphere. Yeah, all hazards are on the table. See here. Nikki says, I'm unsubscribing. Whoever treated me like that, disabled, small screen. I lost a subscriber over doing that. Over what? I'm sorry, what? What happened? Anyways, I don't know. I didn't do anything. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let me see. So yeah, Cook County, Illinois. Gotcha. Cook County, Illinois. Let's see. So this is for. Oh yeah, Chicago. You could just said Chicago. I know where that's at. Anyways, but yeah, Chicago. You guys are at risk here for Friday. Friday afternoon, evening. Like I said, the possibility out there for you could actually fire off some tornadoes. I think it's a possibility. If I show you over here to the sounding here towards, if not a little bit south of Chicago here, you see how this looks like an arch? Top right is what we call the hodograph. So that is showing us that there is a bit of wind directional change with altitude. So basically, the higher you go up in the atmosphere, the wind direction changes more to the northeast. So with that being in place, yeah, tornadoes, very dry atmosphere there. Between the greens and the reds, that's showing your dew points in the greens and your reds and temperature. The more that they, like I said, the more that they spread out, the more drier the atmosphere gets, the more the humidity drops. So the more spaced out your greens and reds are, the humidity drops more. So there's low humidity through the middle portion of, like I said, the middle portion here of the atmosphere. We are watching that. I think hail could be a possibility. See, Nightbot, you're losing him subscriber. Nikki, so Nightbot is actually a bot and not a person. It's an automated moderator. Basically, that looks over chat. It's just a computer. Let's see here. So, Mid-High Wind Advisory. Oh, yeah. I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about that. Thank you, though, for reminding me. No, yeah, I would see definitely a wind advisory in effect for, though. I mean, you guys, like I said, someone else just mentioned that earlier. Like I said, what we were looking at earlier is the fact that, someone said that Chicago's the windy city. I do see you guys being under a wind advisory eventually. Yeah. I would definitely say that is a possibility there for, probably Saturday. You should have one. We're getting a new roof put on our house. Nice, Travis. Hope it's done by Friday. I hear you. Look. Okay, let's see. Can I check my grandma and grandpa? Of course. Yeah, where's it at? So this is 71852. Okay, 71852. Let's see here. Let's see, Nashville. Okay, so this is Nashville, Arkansas. So like I said, all of Arkansas is actually in the big risk here. So yeah, no matter where you're at here, I would definitely be watching out for it. You can see Nashville right there inside that orange color. That is the biggest risk here. That's actually the biggest risk for Friday. Yeah, so Friday we got to be watching out across those areas. Like I said, pretty decent potential actually. Let's see here. It's just a bot. It's not. Don't take it anything personal. It's just an automated moderator on the channel that does. Like I said, it's not a real person. Let's see. Big tornado threat for southeast Missouri. Possibly. We'll watch it. How does Bolivia or Missouri look for Friday? So let's see here. So Bolivia. I'm saying maybe I could find this out here. Anyways, but let's go. Yeah, let me look this up real quickly. So you said Bolivia, Bolivar, Missouri. All right. So this is right here in southwestern. Oh, there it is, right there, right there, right in my view. Yeah. So you have the big risk here. 30% chance probability of seeing severe weather. So you are in a pretty good chance there. I would keep an eye on it. Like I said, damaging winds I think is a pretty big concern. Yeah, all of it potentially could be a concern. Matthew says, thank you for covering so long. No problem. Anytime. Let's see here. All right. See, bot did that. Yep. Apparently. Let me see here. Can you please get red hair? What? Can I please get the red hair? Says Marcus. What? Okay. Let's see here. Brayden says 26104. 26104. Okay, yeah, so West Virginia. Yeah, like I said, you guys, I think you're pretty good. Right now, there's no risk for West Virginia, so that's good. I don't think they're going to introduce really much of a big risk for West Virginia. Like I said, the models right now, at least, are not showing that much available energy. You know, essentially. Yeah, like I said, the models are really not showing that much energy in the atmosphere here. But anyways, yeah, we'll watch it. Let's see. Do I think not bot is bad? Oh, you think not bot is bad? Yeah. So get rid of the bot. Yeah, I can at least tone it down a bit. Proxy with a $40 donation. Holy cow. Proxy, thank you. Oh my goodness. Proxy, glad to have you here. Thank you so much, Proxy. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Well, hi, Proxy. Thank you for the 40. That's a very generous amount. Thank you, Proxy. That really means a heck of a lot to me. Thank you. Let's see. NW6 family, thank you for all you do for us, Andrew. No problem. Anytime. Thank you, Proxy. That's awesome. See, anything for Northeastern Ohio. Okay. I am going to do a full breakdown for you. Thank you. Seriously, Proxy. That's super sweet of you. Okay, so right now, on the Storm Prediction Center view, there's no defined risk for you. Although, I will tell you, if I was to, like I said, if I was to take a look at kind of a look at the regions here for you, if I was to dive into models myself, which I'm doing right now, actually, I'm grabbing a view. Yeah, so I don't think that severe weather is going to be a likelihood for you. Now, could you get a few storms? Yeah, I think you could get a few rumbles of thunder at max. That's not even a for sure thing. But what we do know, something that I will tell you that we definitely do know right now, is the fact, if we switch over here to the models, here's the National Weather Service blend of models. Like I said, this is the model that takes a whole bunch of opinions and blends them together here, giving you a pretty good overall outlook here. And you can see here, over Ohio, look at that, windy conditions. So you're going to get pretty windy there, basically for Saturday. It's going to get pretty daggone windy for Saturday. We're talking wind gusts potentially 40 to 50 miles an hour. I think could be a concern. But yeah, that's what we do know. Thunderstorms, Proxy, let's give it a few days. Come back and join us. Like I said, tomorrow we're going to be doing this every night. So for the next few nights. So we'll be live here at 8 o'clock Eastern, our time, every night here until this big event happens. If you can ask me again tomorrow, I would let you know about it more. We'll have more information every day we get closer to this event. But thank you so much, Proxy. That's super sweet of you. Thank you. That is awesome. See, Francis says I said that. That's right. Thank you, Proxy. That's very sweet. Let's see here. Let's see. Thank you. Yep. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, absolutely, Proxy. Thank you. Give me the lows for. Okay. Let's see. Anyways, like I said, if y'all have any questions, let us know. Like I said, we'll be here for you. Let's see. Brayden has a zip code of 26104. Let's see. 26104. All right. Yeah. We already looked here. That's right. Yeah, like I said, West Virginia right now does not have any risk. Although I will tell you, yeah, also for the winds here, yeah, it's going to get pretty windy across West Virginia. I mean, like I said, a lot of places here are going to get pretty windy. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think that things are going to get actually a little interesting here for Saturday. This would be on Saturday. So a lot of us are going to feel the winds here on Saturday across the Ohio Valley. Definitely. Anyways, that is that. Let's see. Let me look here. Let's see. Proxy says, we'll do Andrew. Thank you again. No, thank you, Proxy. You're very, very welcome. Anytime. Very, very sweet of you. You're not a computer. Thanks. You're yelling. Yeah, like I said, if you put all capital letters, that's whenever the bot will remove your message. And if you do it too many times, it'll hide you for a little bit. I think West Virginia will probably be the one. Yep, that exactly. Yep. The winds will be the main problem. Let's see. Let's see, what does GTSY? Good to see you. Stand for. I mean, Travis. Yeah, it's good to see you. Anyways, y'all. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, let us know. We will be here for you. If there's any zip codes that we can look at, let me know. Like I said, throw down a zip code you might be a little concerned about regarding the severe weather potential and all that. Oh my gosh, you guys. We are so close to 10,000 subscribers. We're less than 200 away, guys. We have like 230 people watching right now. Can you guys, like I said, y'all should share this to at least one person. Maybe we can reach it like very soon. Like I said, my goal is, like I said, my birthday is on April 2nd. That's my goal, is to try to get our subscribers up to 10,000. We're going to hit that 5-digit number here by my birthday. April 2nd. Let's see if we can do it. We really appreciate it. Let's see. There's a lot of damage from the windstorm. Yeah, there was. A lot of windy. It's been very windy. Windy? Really? Was that a new word? Windy. Let's see. Encrypted gaming. All right. Wants me to take a look here at. Let me look here. 45005. 45005. All right. Franklin, Ohio. Southwestern side. So, yeah, no, like I said, this is the part of Ohio that does have a potential of severe weather. You're actually right there inside of that 15% region. So, yeah, it's possible that we might be able to see, like I said, it is possible that we might be able to see some strong to severe weather here. I would keep an eye on it. Yep. Let's see here. I already put my zip code earlier, but what is the main threat for Central Mississippi? All right. Let me go ahead. I'm going to bring a sounding for you. Or we'll just break down for you. Let's see. We're going to do Central Mississippi. Is it Central? Oh, okay. I was about to say, this is not popping up on my end. All right. Let's see. So, yeah, we know that there is a potential risk there across Central Mississippi. Centra. I was literally looking up, like, where is this place even at? I don't even know where this is at. Now it makes sense. All right, let's see. I'm grabbing a sounding, like I said, just a view in the atmosphere from a model here. Wow. All right, so what I see immediately is potential for tornadoes. Yeah. No, I already see that. So you see this big old curve, like this big hutch, basically like a big old, like a big arc. You see that? In the top right, this is what we call a hodograph. This basically represents the wind direction and wind speed at a certain level of the atmosphere. So basically, at all the levels of the atmosphere. So what's happening here is that the winds are they're pointing north at the surface. So the winds are going like this here towards the surface. So they're kind of moving in that direction. As you go up in the atmosphere, the wind direction changes to this way. So you see how it starts going northeast, kind of northeast, and it changes, goes pretty much eastward. So by doing that, it'll grant the possibility for rotation to occur in the storms, which, with rotation, a rotating thunderstorm we call a supercell. And with those supercells, could throw some tornadoes. Absolutely. Let's see. What's that? Shared with friend. Travis says it's shared with several friends and family members. Travis, thank you for that. Do I think the enhanced risk might shift to your area? I don't think so, Haley. As of right now, from what I see, I don't think so. California has been having a lot of bad storms. Yeah, no, they have been. Right now, actually, like I said, we're about to zoom you all over here to California right now. So here's actually this is the system that's going to be driving all this severe weather. So like I said, all the stuff we're talking about right now regarding these storms, that's the storm right there. It's already starting to show itself in the western country. So yeah, this is bringing a lot of rain, obviously a lot of snow for those upper elevations. I mean, look at that. All that blue there you see is snow, which, I mean, I'm sure you probably know what that is. But no, you can actually see there that big old line across those upper elevations. Yeah, we're getting a lot of snow being dumped on us up there. For lower portions, like I said, there is actually a threat for flooding. And right now, I mean, yes, there is a lot of flooding reports actually coming through. So that is a thing. Let's see. But yeah, that's currently going on. That is what we are looking at. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of Marcus, and yeah, he won't be able to be seen on the channel again. He's going. We don't need no people like you. Anyways, let's see here. Oh, didn't mean to do all that. Indiana. So yeah, like I said, Indiana, the whole state actually is actually in the risk for severe weather. You can see how it's all highlighted in yellow. Like I said, that's the risk from the Storm Prediction Center, saying that there is a 15% chance that we could see severe weather. So definitely do believe that we are at the risk here for severe weather. Like I said, with the models, it seems like the instability or the overall energy, the more further you push eastward, it kind of thins and thins out. So what I mean by that is that the available energy seems to be fading a bit. All right, let's see. Want to see. iNewt wants me to take a look here at 38671. All right, let's see. 38671. Mississippi. All right. Northwestern side here. So you're pretty much in Memphis, honestly. Pretty much. I mean, you're basically in Memphis, though. But yeah, no, Memphis region. I mean, yeah, including this is for you. You are in a pretty big risk here. Like I said, there's a 30% chance probability that we are in the risk here for severe weather. So like I said, there's a 30% chance you could see severe storms. You know, I said maybe damaging wind gusts, hail, and like I said, from what it looks like, from some soundings we picked out there, I think Mississippi could have a big tornado probability from what it looks like right now. So yeah, keep that in mind. But yeah, I knew, like I said, based off of the soundings that you want me to look at, yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Let's see, 60087 says Alejandro. All right, so you said 60087. 87. All right, this is Illinois. Oh, Chicago. Okay. Yeah, this is Chicago. We've already done a few of these. So for Chicago region, we are seeing, like I said, the possibility there for severe weather. I mean, we're already clocking in here at basically a 15% chance probability of severe weather potential. So, yeah, got to watch out for that. Like I said, a few spin-up tornadoes could occur. I think hail is a big concern for these like northern areas. What I've looked at, the models have been really showing a hail potential up here. So, they're hinting towards a hail potential. So, I think hail could be a big concern up in these regions. Yeah, and also damaging wind possibilities. Let's see here. Matthew with another donation. $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Let's see. Matthew says, thank you for giving him the boot, trying to pick on me and one of my buds, talking about us and picking on my job. Yeah, sorry about that, Matthew. That's not cool. Francis says, is there other ways to donate that aren't on YouTube? Yeah, we have a Cash App. If you guys heard of Cash App, I think it's prehistoric at this point. But we have a Cash App. Our Cash App tag is the $Andrew13155. That's my Cash App. Anyways. But that's that. Let me see here. But yeah. Let's see. What is my opinion on the moderate or on where the moderate risk will be placed? Eastern Iowa, Northern Illinois. I don't think Northern Illinois. I think areas possibly, through like Missouri, might be introduced if they do end up pulling one. I'd say a lot of Eastern, maybe even towards St. Louis, potentially could be in a moderate risk. But we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. Yep. Thank you for taking him out of the chat. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, I seen that some things were happening. I was wondering what he was talking about, and then I started seeing what he was saying, and I'm like, get out. We don't need none of that negativity in here, We don't need no negativity here. Like I said, this whole channel is all about positive vibes and, coming to agreement, talking about weather, hanging out. It's just a chill place to hang out too. I mean, like I said, it doesn't have to be about, a lot of people think whenever they hear about weather channels, like, oh man, this is a stupid weather channel. Like I said, we're just cool to chill here too, I mean, yeah, we talk about weather all the time. That's the point of the channel, but, every once in a while you'll see us spiral off into another conversation. It's pretty cool. How will South Carolina get affected? So, like I was saying, coastal South Carolina, I think you might have a potential. Western South Carolina, it seems like the available energy is not really there. I do think that Saturday they're probably going to issue a risk here for a lot of the coastal areas. I would watch out for coastal South Carolina, maybe central South Carolina too. Yeah, I do think here. I think a lot of these areas here potentially could get a risk here for Saturday. Watching it. But yeah, that's that. Let's see. Oh, you have a zip code too, 29306. Let's see. 29306. All right. This is in. Yep, South Carolina. Okay, so yeah, you're kind of on the northern side. Yeah, like I said, I mean, we basically have ourselves here. Let's see. This is the models. Yeah, here, let me go ahead and show you real quickly. So here's the American model. Like I said, the American GFS. And this model in particular shows. Yeah, basically what's going on here is this model does show. You see how there's not much purple up there in the northern portion? That's basically just the available energy. But if you look here towards the coastline, you see how that increases? How there's a lot of energy on the coastline. That's what I think right now is a good possibility. Yep. Anyways, I somehow knew it would be a Arkansas outbreak again. Who knows? Francis says, oh, yeah. Yeah, we already talked about that. Let's see. Thanks so much. Yep. Nope. Let's see here. What about Okaloosa, Iowa? All right. Let's see here. Okaloosa. Oskaloosa, right? No. That's a weird way. Oskaloosa. Oh shoot. There we go. Wait, I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know why this is having such a hard time. All right, I'm having a hard time figuring out exactly where that's at, but I will show you this. Here's a risk here. The more southeast you go into Iowa, that's where more of the severe weather probability is. So basically, this orange area, it shows you have a 30% chance of seeing severe weather here on Friday. And then, of course, this yellow is a 15% chance. Now, like I said, it's more specifically like West Iowa, Northwest, and Northern Iowa that really has a lower chance here. It's mostly like the eastern and southeastern portions that has a big chance. Yep. What's up, Little White Wolf? Hope you're doing good. Let's see here. Got a zip code, 2 zip codes. 37025. Let's see, 37025. Tennessee. All right, North Central Tennessee. So you, my friend, yep, you're actually up there. I think you're northeast of Nashville. You are in a 15% risk there. So like I said, 15% chance of seeing severe weather. Like I said, I think all hazards are on the table in terms of large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes. I think all of them are on the table. On to your other zip code, 37055. Let's see, 37055. Tennessee as well. Yeah, pretty much the same thing. 15% risk there, so it's the same thing for everybody there. So hailer potential for northern Illinois. Yeah, let me double check on that though. Pretty sure I've noticed a lot of hail concerns for areas like towards Illinois. Grab another sounding real quickly. Yeah, no, definitely. Yep. Wow, look at this sounding. This one's actually showing me a potential for. Let's see. Yep. So you see that dry atmosphere there? That green and red. The more farther apart they're spaced out, shows more drier atmosphere essentially. And dry atmosphere, middle portion of the atmosphere does support hail growth. Also, if you see this little arch on the right-hand side, top right-hand side, that's showing a bit of spinning in the atmosphere, and that shows us that there's going to be the potential for rotation and potential tornadoes. Yep. Let's see. This is a family channel. We don't need sassiness. Glad you got rid of that, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, no problem. Thanks for taking care of it. No problem. Anytime, y'all. Like I said, we don't take any of that here. What is my opinion? We're a moderate. Oh, we already did this question. Okay. Hail potential for northern Illinois? Yes, it will be. I don't know about enhanced risk, but last year, July, we were in a high risk, even the first week of September. Huh? Oh, okay. September, EF5 tornado with cause of major water. September 2021, we had an EF5 tornado. False information. We have not had an EF5 tornado since 2013. Yep. Good evening from Jackson, Mississippi. What's up, Chris? Let's see. We're going to go ahead and get rid of Marcus again. Can't get rid of me. Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Let's see here. Mystic says 29306. 29306. All right. South Carolina. Spartansburg. Yeah, like I said, there might be a possibility for some storms. You know, perhaps maybe some strong to maybe severe weather. But yeah, no, that's just Right now, it's still a little fuzzy in terms of like the exact breakdown right now. Um, but there's no risk as of now, but you probably will get one. Do I think the tornado outbreak from Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas is possible? Possibly. Well, let's see here. Let me look here real quickly. Let's see. Logan, let's take a look here at 52577. Let's see. 52577. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. that actually works. So, yeah, you're in southeastern. I lost my pointer there for a second. You're in southeastern Louisiana. So, you're actually right there southeast of Des Moines. Oh, there you are. Right there. Yeah, so you're actually in the 30% chance probability zone of severe weather. So, I would keep an eye on it. Overall, that is that. So, yep, keep an eye on it. Like I said, once again, the main probability there is damaging winds, hail, and tornadoes. Like I said, I really do think that that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. But yeah, that's that. Blocked him. Yeah, no, we got rid of him, Hack. Let's see. You're one of the only people I watch that's excited about getting a $1 super chat. Everyone else is ungrateful, want more. I mean, like I said, if you think of it from the perspective of the person who's giving, they're being very generous. And basically, they're just, here to support. And the way I see it is that basically, them doing that is just sweet. Very, very generous. I mean, like I said, nobody has to donate, That's what I see about this. I mean, like I said, although the donations do help. Yes, they do. And like I said, they keep me running. But I find even the littlest support like that just amazing. And it really shows you that there is still a lot of good people in this world. That's just what I think. Let's see. Didn't Northern Illinois just hailstorms last week? Did they? Yes, they did. Actually, I remember that. There was a bit of hail report south of Chicago. It wasn't anything significant, but there was a little bit of hail. Yes, there was. A little marginal risk there across Indiana and Illinois. Yeah, we actually covered that, actually. That was the day of the moderate risk in the southeast. Not the Mississippi event, or was it Mississippi? Not the one that caused the big tornadoes. It was 2 days after that. Mrs. says, thanks a lot, no problem. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, I'm far down in the chat. Let me look here. So if I actually skip over years, I'm not trying to. Let's see here. Thank you. Oh, you did me already? Thank you. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, like I said, sometimes I just forget what I already went over. I'm honestly dying laughing at a few of the comments they were saying. Ridiculous. Yeah, they were pretty crazy. Thank you, Andrew. I hope the yellow blob doesn't shift east. Yeah, I mean, that's just what we know right now. I feel like Saturday, though, if I'm being honest with you, I really do think that Saturday could have a risk for the east. Like I said, what some of the models were showing there is that, like, the coastal east, areas of, like, coastal North and South Carolina, a lot of those coastal areas there, I think, yeah, definitely could be a possibility of an upgrade there. He's gone, so now we can focus about weather now. Yep, pretty much. What about Louisville? Louisville's at risk, and actually, I'm actually here in Louisville, pretty much. And I'm actually the county north of Louisville. But anyways, so right now we have ourselves a level, basically a level 2 out of 5 on the severe spectrum, meaning that there is a threat for a decent potential for severe weather. Could be a possibility. Who else thinks the day 3 will start enhanced? It could. I think it will start enhanced, and I think possibly. I mean, once again, this really matters on a bunch of other factors, right? This is what I think based off of what I've seen in the buildup of the models and where we're at now. We might see a moderate risk here on day 2. Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, Louisville, we got to watch out for. South of Chicago, we got pea-sized hail. Yeah, there's actually a lot of reports there south of Chicago. Not far south. Let's see. Ty wants me to take a look here at 48060. Of course. Let's see. 48060. All right, Michigan. So, oh, wow, you're like East Michigan. So, like I said, we were talking about Michigan now. There's no exact risk right now for you for severe weather. Although, I will tell you this. Depending on which model you look at, like I said, some models do support the possibility there for... here, I was going to show you real quickly. Let me go ahead and switch on over here. So, according to... here's the European model here. Let me actually drop down and run. That's not done loading. Or that one doesn't go out as far, I remember. You can actually see here the European model does support maybe a little bit of snow on the back side of this event maybe going through. So I would keep an eye out for it. Maybe some snow. This is kind of showing here for, yeah, April 1st, kind of around the afternoon, evening hours. Now the American GFS model shows this, not as strong, actually. Yeah, look at that shape, though. That's pretty crazy stuff, actually. Let's see. Who else thinks it? Yeah, okay, we already talked about that. So yeah, that's that. Let's see. Who Dat Homestead with a $5 super chat? Thank you. Thank you so much for that. That's super awesome. You do a great job. Thank you for that. That's super sweet of you. How about 40337? First of all, thank you so much for the donation. Let's see, 40337. All right, this is for Kentucky. Okay, so my fellow Kentuckian here. So for our state, my friend, we are looking at, let's see. Yeah, I mean, actually, you're right there on that line. Let me actually zoom in. So you're here towards Jeffersonville, right? Jeffersonville. Once again, Who Dat Homestead, thank you for that. Super sweet of you. You're basically right there on the edge of that yellow area. So late Friday, maybe early Saturday, you might be able to see a few strong to severe storms. I think it's a good possibility. Absolutely. Let's see here. Living in the U.S. is every single storm chaser's dream come true. Pretty much. Yeah, the U.S. has 75% of the world's tornadoes. It's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Champaign County, 61801. All right, so 61801. Let's see here. Matthew, again! Are you serious? Dude, you do not have to do this. Sometimes others need my blessings more than I do. I hope I may have been able to help tonight, even if it's just a little. Matthew, you have done a lot. Thank you seriously so much. That is so awesome. So sweet of you. Let's see. Where was that? Okay, Eastern Illinois, right? So for Eastern Illinois, you're actually cut off of that. You're actually cut off there of that 30% margin. But you're next to it, basically. So, yeah, there is still a chance for severe weather out there. Like I said, the main concerns is all probabilities. You know, I think damaging wind would come first, hail second, and then tornadoes. I do think that all hazards will be on the table for you. Yep. So keep an eye on it. Your day is Friday for severe weather. Let's see. But, yeah, thank you guys so much. Let's see here. But that is what we are looking at there. Storm Chaser Mario says, "What's up, Drew? What's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here." Let's see here. I don't even know how you say your your username, but 61616. All right, 61616. Illinois. So yeah, you're also in Illinois. Okay, you're in like Peoria. So, yeah, you being in there, like I said, you're actually in that pretty big risk here. Like I said, there's two different there's two levels of risk here. We have level 2 and level 3. I know it starts off where, we'll just call this level 1 and level 2. So level 1 is across the areas in yellow. Level 2 is a bit more severe. Double the potential of severe weather and double the potential of severity. So, I wouldn't say double, but potentially higher, I should say. Yeah, not specifically double. Double the percentage of seeing severe weather, definitely, because it's a 30% chance up there. So, yeah, you're in a 30% chance, meaning that there's a 30% chance you could see severe storms, whether it being tornadoes, whether it being large hail, or whether it being damaging winds. I think all of them could be a concern. Yep. Let's see. You're welcome. Says Who Dat Homestead. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you for that. Let's see. Red wants me to take a look here at 61801. 61801. Illinois. All right. So a lot of people in Illinois here. I'll tell you what. So yeah, I think we just did that actually. Yeah. So you're in Eastern Illinois. You have a 15% chance, which is not the highest, which is good. Let's see here. What about Virginia Beach? So like I said, Virginia Beach. Yeah, you guys gotta be watching out for like late, Saturday. Yeah, late Saturday is when you guys got to be watching out for this. Like I said, if I was to take you guys back over here to the models real quickly, the atmospheric models here does show potential here. Let's see. Proxy with a 35 $35 super chat. Are you serious, Proxy? Thank you so much. That's so nice. And I think we can all agree that Andrew richly deserves all the success and growth he's achieved, onward and upward to 10,000 subscribers. Proxy, that's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Thank you so much for that. That's super sweet of you. Proxy, all I can say is if there's anything I can do for you, let me know. Please. Like, I owe you in return for that. Thank you seriously so much. I forgot what I was saying again. What was I saying? Oh, wasn't I talking about the East Coast? Oh, yeah, Virginia Beach. That's right. Proxy, thank you, though. Seriously, that's super nice of you. But like I said, the more you move over here, you see how there's not much purple. Like I said, this is representing the available energy in the atmosphere. And you can see how as we go into like Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, there's a lot of instability that starts to grow out there. So I think Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, we need to watch out for the possibility there of severe weather. Absolutely. Let's see. I believe this world ain't half as bad as it looks. Absolutely. I agree with you on that. It's just the bad people that get highlighted that makes the world look bad. Does that make sense? Let's see. iPad OS 14 or 16.4 working better. Good to actually hear you more clearly. Sounds good there, Rob. Or sorry, not Rob. Sorry, Roy. My bad. Once again, Proxy, thank you so much. Let's see. New SBC post says Oklahoma under a slight risk. Really? What, for tomorrow? Hold on. Yeah, no, I guess it is time for a new update here. I guess you're right. Here, let me look real quickly. I guess this would be for day 3. I don't see anything for day 3. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll watch it. Let's see. Love Star Girl wants me to take a look here at 75098. 75098. All right. This is across Texas here. So you're towards Dallas. Yep. So Dallas, yeah, you guys have a concern here on, except for the northeastern side. So Dallas, yeah, we got to be watching out there. Dallas for Friday. It'll be like Friday morning, essentially, maybe like late Thursday, potentially. But that's that. Let's see. Absolutely love this channel, and everyone on here is just awesome. Says Travis, thank you. Thank you. Examine my area, but can I look at that? First of all, Robert, welcome to the Tropical Storm Club. Thank you, Robert, for that. Greatly appreciated. Also, Jeffrey. Thank you, guys. Jeffrey and Robert, now part of the Tropical Storm Club. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me see here. All right, let me backtrack a little bit. Weakness says I've examined my area, but I want someone better to analyze my area. Can I look at 46368? Yeah, of course. So let's see. 46368. 46368. All right, so this is in Indiana. Northwestern side. All right, so based off of the Storm Prediction Center, you have a level 2 out of 5 on the main scale. The higher the number, the more severe it gets. So you're kind of on the lower end of the spectrum, but don't let that determine anything. Regardless, it's a severe threat level scale for a reason. No matter what level you're in, you're on board for possible severe weather. So yeah, you do have yourself a level 2. Now, if I was to let me do a quick little graph here. We call it sounding. I'm going to take a little view of the atmosphere real quickly. This is the GFS model. Just a quick little demonstration of what may play out here in the atmosphere. Once again, models are not perfect. Okay, this model is very interesting. Okay, it's a very weird sounding. Very odd. I'm going to get rid of that before it hurts my brain even more. Now, overall, okay, so what I've seen in the previous days, let's see. I might even be able to go to NAM here for you. Yeah, we'll just do this real quickly. This is the mid-range model. This is mid-range models does not really support this, the full event yet. Okay, this is somewhat better. So, almost contaminated though. Let's see. So there's enough energy in the atmosphere to possibly allow for severe weather to possibly occur here. There is a slight wind direction change from the ground level to upper portions of the atmosphere. So there's a little bit of a spin that could go on, which could, produce some rotating thunderstorms. Like I said, we call rotating thunderstorms supercells. So supercells could be possible, meaning that a few tornadoes could occur. Now, when it comes to damaging winds, it looks pretty low from the sounding alone, but like I said, models aren't perfect, once again. Remember that. I think your main concern could be a few tornadoes, actually. A few spin-offs. So, keep an eye on it. Let me look here. Francis says, thank you, Matthew, Proxy, for supporting Andrew. Absolutely, yeah, Matthew and Proxy, you guys, all of you guys, everybody, thank you for supporting the channel. Andrew, just keep on your dreams. It's more than enough. Thanks for me. Proxy, seriously, though, thank you so much. Chauncey says, hi, what's up? Do you know a general time frame for 72020? Let me look real quickly. Let me pull this up here. Let's see. Jeffrey, with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Jeffrey, you absolutely rock. Thank you. Thank all of you guys for all of that. It's super sweet. Let's see. Where were we off? All right. Do I know a general time frame for 72020? 72020. All right. So this is for Arkansas, right? Yeah. Northeast Arkansas. So as you know, you are in a pretty big risk here. Now, let's see. I'm going to get a rough timing here for you in Northeast Arkansas. Okay. Rough timing here has it in the evening. This will be evening hours. So, yeah, probably around sunset. Roughly. Remember, that's roughly. That can easily go ahead, go behind. A lot of it determines on the speed of the storms. A lot of it determines on actually the strength of the storms. Believe it or not, there's a lot of factors in it. Mostly the speed of the storms determines the timing, obviously. Yeah, I'm going to go for like evening. Probably around 8 o'clock maybe. But once again, that's a very far shot, essentially. Let me see here. Lone Wolf. Let's see here. 53559. Let's see. 53559. All right. This is in Wisconsin. Gotcha. So, south Wisconsin here. Okay, yeah, you're actually right there on that line where that 15% is, essentially. So, with that being said, yeah, no, you are inside of, like I said, you are in that potential. I would not be surprised if your risk does drop. Because, like I said, it really depends on where that low-pressure system is going to be located. If it's south, then that brings the severity down, or brings that severe weather down. If that low-pressure system is stronger and it pushes higher up north, could bring more severe weather. Like I said, right now it's just a little, you're kind of in a seesaw right now. It could really lean either way, essentially. But we'll watch it. We'll keep an eye on it. Can we look at the current thunderstorms in southeastern North Carolina? I can zoom over there real quickly. Yeah, we got a little bit of storms. They're not severe or anything, so nothing really to worry about. All right, I'm gonna zoom down all the way to the bottom of the chat here. I am gonna skip a lot of comments. So if I accidentally skipped over yours, you can re-comment it here. Just don't spam. That's all I ask. Let's see here. How bad is my place going to be? Zip code 72443. See, 72443. 72443. All right. This is for Arkansas. Northeastern side. Okay. Northeastern Arkansas out there. Okay, yeah, you're in the big risk we were just talking about. We just had someone else there toward you as well. So, like I said, you have a 30% chance probability there. Like I said, basically roughly 1/3 of a chance. Like I said, 1/3 would be 33%, but 30%. Okay, 30% chance you could see severe weather. This could consist of damaging winds, tornadoes, and large hail. So, with that being said, like I said, we actually looked at the timing from the other person that's near you. We determined it was going to be like probably around sunset-ish time, essentially. That's what we were looking at. But yeah. K Emmett, let's take a look here at 63385. 63385. All right. This is in Missouri. Towards St. Louis. Yep, so like I said, St. Louis, yeah, you guys have got to be keeping an eye out there for. Like I said, St. Louis is kind of smack dab in the middle of this big old risk here. So definitely is something you need to be watching out for. Yeah, I would definitely be on the lookout for that, for sure. 30% chance as well for you. Let's see. Cloud forecast showing possible, well, GFS, Midwest. Interesting. What do I have for Greenwood, Indiana? Let's see. Greenwood, Indiana is... let's see. Greenwood. Okay. Greenwood, Indiana. So this is in central Indiana. So I tell you what. So yeah, the entire state of Indiana, actually, as you can see here, is in one color, and that color is yellow. So like I said, what that means is that it's a level 1 out of 2 on the extended Storm Prediction Center outlook. So what that means is that you have a 15% chance you could see severe weather. So like I said, overall, it is something you need to watch. Don't put, like I said, just because you think it's a low percentage does not mean that you should ignore it. My tablet's about to die, so my tablet's at 1%, so I can't read any comments. But don't worry, I'm gonna open up a YouTube panel here, so I can actually do this. All right, we're good. Yeah, you're gonna see me drag this across my screen here. So I can actually see the comments coming through and all that. All right, so when it comes to that here, let's see here. Trying to catch back up to where we were. Let's see. So, yeah, for Greenwood. Okay, so like I said, for Greenwood, we are looking at the possibility of 15% chance. Definitely needs to be watched. Like I said, tornadoes, large hail, damaging winds is all on the table here. I'd keep an eye on it. Soundings for 65109, please. Let's see. 65109. 65109. This is across portions of Jefferson City, Missouri. I remember Jefferson City getting hit by a tornado. That was not good. Anyways, so for Jefferson City, yeah, you guys are inside the big risk here. You can see Jefferson City. That's the biggest risk here for Friday. Biggest risk for Friday. We definitely need to be on the lookout here for. So keep that in mind. Yes, we need to watch out for that. Let's get all possibilities for a lot of other people. Let's see. Thunder. Let's take a look here at 61115. Okay. 61115. Cross portions here of Illinois. Okay, so like you're in northern Illinois. Now, I tell you what, you're not in the biggest risk here for severe weather. Regarding the overall event right now, you're not in the biggest threat. There will be a chance for thunderstorms, like I said, for Friday, kind of probably late Friday. We'll be going through. Once again, from soundings I've viewed, basically just pictures of what the atmosphere could look like, I've came to determine that there is the potential here of large hail and tornadoes. Definitely looks like a big possibility. So keep that in mind. Let's see, yep, EF3 in 2019. That's right. Yep, I remember that rolling through. Let me see here. So Chicago might be a hailer. Yes. Chicago could get some hail out of this. Absolutely. Let's see. Roberts wants me to take a look here at 61143. Gotcha. 61143. This is only showing areas outside of the U.S. Do you have any other zip code out there? Let's see. 61. Oh, sorry. I did it wrong. 61443. 61443. Okay, good thing I double checked. All right, this is right. Sorry about that. Terribly sorry. So this is in Illinois. Same thing applies. I mean, like I said, obviously you're kind of in a big risk area. You do need to watch out for this. you have a 30% chance probability. So you're definitely going to want to watch this storm system. It could get pretty gusty. You could see some hail, and obviously you could see the potential of a few tornadoes nearby. Definitely stay safe out there. Sandra says 35650. 35650. All right. This is in Alabama. So northern side. So actually Alabama does have a little risk here. Northwestern area. We do have ourselves this risk here in northwestern Alabama. 15% chance of severe weather. So what I've noticed down here is that it seems like the tornado probability, from what I've seen anyways, is a little bit higher. Is a little bit higher down here from what I've noticed. Probably due to the amount of increased winds. Wind shear, what we call it. Yeah, I think, yeah, so you need to watch out for mostly damaging winds. I'd say also tornadoes could be a concern. Let's see here. Kayla wants me to take a look here at a zip code. All right, 52641. Okay, 52641. This is in Iowa. Okay, you're southeast Iowa. So let's see. So southeast Iowa, you have a 30% chance probability there. Let me grab a sounding out there. So what I've noticed here, if you look at this, so basically what we're seeing on the screen here is that we have a big old pocket of energy according to the NAM model. This is a kind of a mid-range model here. And you notice there's a big old pocket of what we call instability, basically just a big old pocket of energy. Now, this is the energy kind of like how you and I, how everybody has to have energy, like food. Think of this as the thunderstorm food. And the more of it you have, the more of a feast these storms are having. The more feast, the more powerful. And in this case, there's a lot of energy, potentially for a good feast down there in southeastern Iowa. So, hence, that's why you are in a pretty big risk here, actually, for southeastern Iowa. And something you definitely need to watch for regarding the potential of, like I said, severe weather. Yep, 30% chance of you having severe weather overall. Now, if I was to grab a little view of the atmosphere, I'm not going to pan back over the screen because it's very confusing to a lot of people, but from what I see out of it, I do see possible tornado concerns. I do see hail and damaging winds. I think hail and damaging winds is like your main concern, but a few tornadoes nearby could not be ruled out. Yep. So far, Chicago might be a hailer. Oh, yeah, we already talked about that. Yes. Let's see. New discussion posted storm inside of southeast North Dakota. Interesting. Let's see. Thank you. No problem. Anytime. 45431. I see there's a little yellow that in my area. Or is that my area? So let's see. 45431. 454, right? 45431. Okay. Ohio. Yep. So right there in western Ohio, there is a little sliver, right there towards Dayton. And yes, you are at risk. It's a 15% chance here. Now, what I've noticed out of the models here, as of now, what the models have been showing, we are seeing the possibility. Like I said, the models have been kind of showing that available energy in the atmosphere kind of fading the more we move towards the east, and it starts to fade right over you. So honestly, it's a little blurry right now to exactly be precise in terms of what we could expect, but I think there is enough instability that could fire off some thunderstorms. Yep. Let's see, Drew, what about us? Are we going to have bad weather? Yeah, so we got to watch out here for Louisville, obviously. We're in a 15% risk for severe weather. Like I said, tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds seems possible for us. Yeah, us being here. Yeah, definitely a little interesting. Mike says, I like how Andrew is so interactive with his audience, does all these zip codes, even though he's constantly having to repeat himself. Yeah, anytime, you guys. Like I said, I really care about the safety of you guys. I enjoy tracking the weather. I enjoy just hanging out with you guys. I mean, you guys are awesome. Like I said, I love all of y'all out there and just really, really enjoy what I do here. So, yeah, I mean, no problem. It's kind of a win-win thing. I love being here. I love helping out. Or like I said, I love being here. I love hanging with you guys. And then, like I said, I love helping out, too. So it's like all of this is just all win-win-win, basically. Really cool. Let's see. Thanks so much. We don't have a basement here, so we need to see. Maybe perhaps to get one. Yeah, gotcha. Well, yeah, there you go, Kayla. So keep an eye out there and stay safe. Let's see. Water spout dropped about a minute 49 miles away from southeast North Carolina. Interesting. Let's see. Water spout. Okay, we just talked about that. Crystal says, thank you, Andrew. No problem. Travis says, y'all know how much he probably puts in his videos. He's so interactive with everyone. He talks all this right. The videos I make, okay, not gonna lie. So anytime like you see like my 3, like I'm not even joking with you. This is ridiculous. It literally takes me like 4 hours to make a 5-minute video. 4 hours. That's me recording it, messing up many times, having to throw out that footage, record again until I get somewhat okay of what I think is tolerable. My so basically my overall footage is this, and my my throwaways, my mess up footage is this. So a lot of the footage I end up throwing away because I always mess it up. But between editing, throwing everything together, it's just a bunch of work. But yeah, that takes me like 5 hours like 4 or 5 hours for like a 5-minute video. Pretty much an hour per minute on the videos. It's crazy. Let's see. That is what we're looking at. Kicked me out of your server when interesting. Wonder why. Let's see. Well, the way I got here is because of climate change. Midwest, but they sometimes come area tornado warning box. Interesting. Let's see. Appreciate it. No problem. Anytime. Andrew, if I have hail in central Missouri, how do you want the measurements? Imperial or metric? I mean, either way, I would probably say imperial. I know metric pretty well. The reason I say imperial is because if you're telling other people, that way they understand. Like I said, most Americans go off of imperial system, as you know. I mean, we're like one of the only people that does the imperial system. Yeah, but like I said, it would probably be best for imperial. That way people could understand that if you did get hail. Yeah, like I said, out of this event, guys, out of this event that comes through, like I said, if you guys could follow us on Twitter at NWW1162. I'll go ahead and show you guys real quickly. Follow my Twitter, and if you get any severe weather, send me reports, okay? Like I said, we're obviously looking out for reports, and when we're live here, there you go. You'll see our page here at NWW1162. Like I said, basically, if you have any reports, any crazy cloud pictures, any hail, tornadoes, obviously, wind damage, send it to us. And like I said, whenever we're actually live during these events, then we'll share your footage if you want us to. We'll share your footage if you want me to on the stream. And now you'll see your photos on the stream. Let's see. Crystal says, don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, thank you, Crystal. Yeah, if y'all could, please consider hitting that subscribe button, leaving a like. Let's see. But anyways. But like I said, y'all, thank you for being here. My family about 12 minutes. Took a shower. You're still covering. Ella, thanks for keeping us up to date, Sis Matthew. You're very welcome. Anytime, y'all. Yeah, no, we were here for a while tonight, actually. Yeah, we've been here for a long time. How long have we been live? Let's see. Holy heck. We're pushing 3.5 hours of being live? Wow. I did not expect to be live that long. Holy cow. I'll probably push it to like 4-hour mark. What do y'all think? Like another half hour maybe? I think, yeah, we'll do that. We'll push it another half hour. I'm going to make this a 4-hour stream, you guys. It's not even coverage, and I'm just going over zip codes. Like I said, I probably went over at least like 100 zip code forecasts already. Let's see here. Aviation says just follow. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, if y'all want to do that, tag us on Twitter. Tag us on Twitter if you have any reports at NWW1162. And like I said, share your footage of any wind damage, tornadoes, whatever happens, essentially. Yep, that is that. Oh my goodness. Guys, we're like only 150 subscribers away from reaching 10,000. I find that unbelievable. Let's see. I hope it's not long-lasting. Hopefully it's short-lived. Yeah, hopefully. Like I said, I mean, it does seem, these storms do seem to be moving pretty quickly. Compared, like I said, we have that very, very strong jet stream moving all these storms very fast. That's the reason why this risk is so wide, is because it covers so much areas in one day. Like like I said, also it's very high up north. Like I said, it's your guys' time in the Midwest here. I mean, this is like the first big risk for you guys out there in the Midwest region. Yep. Let's see. Well, everyone needs to be weather aware, so it's fine. Absolutely. Yeah, everyone's got to be weather aware here. Like I said, honestly, this is a little concerning. This system is a little bit concerning. Do I get a YouTube award for 10,000 subs? No, we get those at 100,000 subscribers and a million. 100,000, a million, and 10 million is where you get your awards. So we're still about 90, like 90-something thousand away from that. Still got a while. But yeah, still got a while away from that. But I already know where I'm gonna put it if I get one. If I get one, back there, you see that empty wall? I'm gonna put my plaque there if I get it. If I get it. Hope I do. That'd be pretty cool. But like I said, I mean, you all can help that happen by sharing this and telling them to share, and then telling them to share, and then tell your friend to share. Yeah. The more you can, get this word out there, the more, like I said, the more that everybody will stay weather aware and all that stuff. Let's see, about Oklahoma. They did not post a slight risk. They explained the marginal just by a little bit. They have false alarm. Okay, gotcha. I see severe weather extending further north. I don't see it extending further north, really. If I'm being honest with you, I don't. Because like I said, I mean, the models, they're kind of still all over the place. Like I said, it depends on that low pressure system track and how strong it is. The more stronger it is, the more warm air is going to be pushed up north, and the more interaction. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, also if it's higher north, it could bring severe weather higher north, but I think it's going to be downtrending if anything. The cap, that's why. Yeah. No, I don't see it. Let's see here. I just subscribed to your channel, says Judy. Well, thank you, Judy. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Let's see, you should get 90 million subscribers. I don't think I'll ever get that. No. There's not even 90 million people, or 900 million people in the U.S. I think there's like 320-something million people in the U.S. I think that's the population of the United States. It's like 327 million, something like that. Could be wrong. Drink some water, Andrew. Yeah. Like I said, no, we're going to head off here in like 28 minutes. So, like I said, I'm just going to stream here for like the last... or for like another 30 minutes here with you guys in order to keep you all updated. Because like I said, we've already been live for like over 3.5 hours here. So just want to make sure that you guys are up to date with everything. But yeah. Let's see here. Asking about weather for my twin brother in Orleans Parish. Is everything supposed to remain calm as far as weather later this week? So you mean like after this event? If you mean after the event here, I guess that's what you mean by later. I will tell you this. So here's what's going to happen. Let me go ahead and switch you over here to the models for a brief moment. So like I said, we have a low pressure system out here. Basically across. Like I said, this is the main. Think of this as the engine. This is basically the main system here. And as this rolls through, we're going to have something we call high pressure building in. As you can see, a high pressure system basically just builds in across portions here. Thank you. We are basically seeing, high pressure build in across, the Ohio Valley there, in terms of, leading to pretty much nice conditions. I mean, high pressure typically brings sunny skies in most occasions, mostly sunny skies. Also, just overall fair conditions, overall nice and even sometimes warmer conditions. But in this case, with that cold air kind of pushing behind, it might be a little bit more chilly than normal. But that's that. But after it, we should be good. Unless there's, like I said, there's another event that could be scheduled here further in time. But let's just get through this first system first. I mean, this is still several days out, so let's just get through the first one first before we start talking about this next one potentially. Plus, it's still way too early things there. Let's see. Do I think the storm system will slow down? Possibly. I think it possibly could. The models have been showing the storm system be moving very quickly. Yeah, very, very quickly. Let's see. What's that? See, the population of the USA in 2021 was 331 million. What did I say, like 328? I was pretty close. actually. Let's see, Andrew. Wish I didn't live so far north. You can move down south if you want. Let's see, April 4th, East Texas. Yeah, that's still a little bit ways out. Still a little ways out, essentially. Anyways, but like I said, y'all, if you have any questions here, make sure you let us know. Like I said, if you guys have a zip code you want me to take a look at, then we'll pull up your zip code. I'll show you what kind of risk you might be in for, and I'll show you what kind of concerns we're looking for. I'll show you the percentage of the severe weather probability, all that fun stuff. Or if you have any specific requests, we're also taking those too. Now, like I said, something I do want to go ahead and show you guys real quickly. Let's move back over to the models for a moment. Let's see. We're going to move back over here. So when it comes to the models here, like I said, I really think there's going to be a big problem regarding winds. Yeah, I just want to mention this to you guys out there right now. Winds are going to be a big problem. Look at these wind gusts. This is the National Wind Service blended models. Like I said, this takes a whole bunch of models, throws them together essentially. All right, here we go. So we track way down here in time. Look at that. So we get some pretty strong winds moving across the Midwest for early Friday. So yeah, kind of right there for the event day. A lot of strong winds, and of course this will eventually move up to the Ohio Valley here. Yeah, look at that. Those winds could be exceeding 40 miles an hour. Maybe some areas like up to 50, and who knows, maybe even 60 could occur. So that's that. Let's see, Sierra, or sorry, Palmy. We'll get to you, Sierra, here in a second. Palmy wants me to take a look here at Scott City, Missouri. Of course. Let's see, Scott City, Missouri. All right, here we go. So, okay, yeah, you're very far southeast Missouri. Yeah, so your side of the state here has a 30% chance of seeing severe weather. So, like I said, pretty good probability. The breakdowns for you guys, like I said, all hazards are possible throughout here. I think mostly damaging wind gusts is going to be like the lead threat. I think it's going to be like damaging winds, and then obviously on top of that we have, like I said, maybe some hail. Like I said, I do think hail is a big concern too. Damaging winds, hail, and some tornadoes will be a possible concern there. Yeah, so you got to watch out for that. It's for Friday, by the way, if you don't know. All right, now we'll get to you, Sierra. Once we take a look here at 71416. 71416. All right. Louisiana. Yep, central Louisiana here. Okay, so you're actually barely in the risk here. As of now, you do have a risk. You're at a 15% chance of severe weather here. So yeah, there's a 15% chance you could get severe storms out of this. So keep an eye on it. Yeah, down in the south, like I said, I think this is where like the greatest tornado probability is. Throughout like especially like Mississippi. I think that's kind of where a big tornado probability is. We need to watch. Let's see. Marvolo wants me to take a look here at 53089, please. Yeah, no problem. Let's see. 53089. 53089. All right. For Wisconsin. Oh, you're up there towards Milwaukee. Yeah, believe it or not, actually, you're kind of just north of Milwaukee. You're not directly in that 15% risk here, but I will say it could be possible for some severe weather for Friday. Yeah, so like I said, southern Wisconsin is included with that there. I think hail could be a really big concern out there. Damaging winds and tornadoes. So for a lot of these areas, all of the concerns are on the table here. So that's that. Anyways, level 1. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do all that. So when it comes to, let's see. Got some more zip codes coming through. Do I think it'll issue a moderate? Probably, yeah. Drew says 68507. 68507. All right. This is for Lincoln, Nebraska. So the thing is that for Friday, they don't have a risk. But Thursday, the night beforehand, they still don't have a risk. All right. Now, there is a chance for thunderstorms on Thursday night. But right now, severity is not expected. Yeah, they're not expected to really be severe for you right now. So you're good to go. What type of weather do I like? Really all types of weather. I mean, it's pretty cool. They're all unique. JD Rock wants you to take a look here at 62521. All right. 62521. Indicator. Or Decatur, however you want to say that. Central Illinois. So yeah, your threat's Friday. Friday's the big day here. Like I said, Fridays, it's a really big day. So you there in Illinois. Yeah, like I said, you're inside that 50. Where did I get a 50%? Definitely not a 50%. 30% chance of probability of seeing severe weather out of this here. So yeah. 30% chance of severe storms. Like I said, tornadoes does seem to be possible. Large hail and damaging winds. Storms will likely be happening here for you. Like I said, probably like in the afternoon, early evening, from what it looks like. Moderate for St. Louis, Kentucky. I think St. Louis maybe. It really depends on the trends of the models. If the models show things more severe, like I said, the models could go either way. Between now and the event, they could uptrend, meaning that they could get more severe. The storm could look more severe. They could downtrend, meaning that maybe it's not as strong as we think. But like I said, right now, this is what we're thinking, essentially. And it's been like this for the last few days, so it's been kind of hovering around this limit. But we'll see. Let's see here. 45405. All right. 45405. This is across Dayton, Ohio. So, yeah, no, Dayton, Ohio. We actually had someone we just looked at here a little bit ago. Let's see. I think it was Crystal. Pretty sure it's Crystal. But we do have ourselves a risk here through Western Ohio for basically, like I said, this is pretty much here for late Friday. Late Friday is when we're going to be getting this here. So look out for the possibility of that. I think damaging winds and hail might be your biggest concerns. Of course, tornadoes cannot be ruled out either. That's that. Timothy says, what about 71913? 71913. All right. This is across Arkansas. Okay, this is kind of west central Arkansas. Yeah, like I said, the entire state of Arkansas is actually instead that 30% chance probability for the most part. When I say by all of it, I mean most of it. And there's a few little slivers on the bottom side. It really doesn't matter too much. But there's a possibility we could see that. Let's see. Cyclo with $1 super chat. Thank you for that. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Cyclone, thank you. Very sweet. So 30% chance for severe weather. Damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes does seem to be a concern there too. Like I said, it's for a lot of people out there. That's kind of the concern, essentially. Let's see. I hope Mayfield doesn't get hit by a tornado again. Don't say that, Marcus. Seriously. Have I talked about Indianapolis yet? Yes, we have. Like I said, literally the entirety of Indiana, though, like I said, including Indianapolis, is in the risk here for severe weather. Yeah, like I said, you're actually in a 15% chance, so it's a little bit lower probability than the biggest risk. Is it something to watch out for? Yeah, absolutely. You should be. You should be definitely watching it. But yeah, I would keep an eye on it. See here. Sierra says, thanks, no problem. See, Roseblood, 45714. 45714. This is across areas in Ohio. Okay, so you're on the southeastern side. Now, I'm going to be straight up with you. I really don't think severe weather is going to be a really big concern. I think it could be possible. I really do. Yeah. No, I would watch out on it for like early Saturday, potentially. Maybe the possibility of that. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. Jordan, thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you. Saying where we need to make the purchase for it tomorrow. What? Wait, what? What do you mean by the purchase of it for tomorrow? Hold on. Where we need to... I am so confused right now. I am so sorry, Jordan. Where we need to... I don't know. I'm so sorry. I have no... See, oh my goodness. Definitely going to be a moderate risk. Probably. Look at the 00Z NAM model. All right, look at here in a second. Weather forecast, Andrew, can I be impacting St. Louis area Metro Friday? Yeah, the St. Louis is actually in a 30% chance probability. I can show you real quickly in the big old risk there. See, Ninja says thank you, no problem. Thank you, Andrew, so much for a donation. Or sorry, thank you so much for the donation, Cyclone. Yeah, absolutely, Cyclone. Thank you. Let's see. All right. Let's see, Jordan. I don't know exactly what you're trying to say. Where we need to make the purchase for tomorrow. I can show you tomorrow's severe risk. There's really no severe risk actually tomorrow. The only thing we got to watch out for tomorrow is obviously the West. I mean, like I said, you guys are going to continue to be impacted by this. A lot of rainfall. Like I said, you can actually see this is the beginning of the system now that we're watching. Like I said, this is the one that's going to be bringing that severe weather. And you can look, all the blue showing the snow across those upper elevations where obviously the higher you go up, the more colder it gets. But yeah, no, you can see a lot of potential flooding too. I mean, all those little green squiggles you see down there that are popping up every once in a while, those are all flooding reports, meaning that people have reported flooding out of it. Yeah. Matt wants me to take a look here. Or sorry, I accidentally skipped. I'll get to you in a second, Matt. Let's see. Marcia. Hi, everybody new here. What's up, Marcia? Thank you for joining. Is this storm hitting 02721? All right. So he said 02721. Okay, this is in Massachusetts. All right, I will tell you this. So right now, there's no risk from the actual Storm Prediction Center, meaning like, the government agency, the Storm Prediction Center, National Weather Service. Now from my perspective here, so you're right here in east, kind of south Massachusetts. So you're kind of right in here. So according to the models, there might be enough energy in the atmosphere to fire off some thunderstorms. Although, if I was to grab a view on this real quickly, just to peek at the atmosphere, see what it could look like by then. Honestly, I know this says weak tornado. The winds are there for it, but the amount of energy in the atmosphere is not. Also, the dew points are pretty low. So, I don't think you're going to see anything severe. You might see maybe a few rumbles of thunder, possibly. I'm not very confident on it, though. I'm really not. I'm going to wait a few days. And if you could join back, like I said, tomorrow or the following days. Like I said, we're going to be doing this every day until the event gets here. We'll have, like I said, every day becomes more and more sharp, more and more clear. Like I said, to the event, because we get more information, we get more, like I said, we get more real-time information, which is close to the future cast event, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's that. But thank you for joining. See, Matt, all right, look at the Matt now. Once we take a look here at 38024. All right, 38024. Let's see. Jordan with another super chat. Yes, who do I owe? Do I owe you or the spotter? You don't owe anybody anything, Jordan. But thank you for helping us out with the super chats. Thank you. But yeah, no, like I said, we'll keep an eye out on Massachusetts here. Like I said, Jordan, thank you for that. Let's see here. All right, we're going to try to... Let's see, Brandy says, hi, what's up, Brandy? After Friday night's tornado in Mississippi, I take all risks seriously now. Unbelievable sad. Yeah, it was very, very sad. I was glad I was able to stream 10 hours. Yeah, we were we were streaming 10 hours during that event here, so it's pretty crazy. Let's see. Remember last year Chicago had a severe thunderstorm warning with gusts 25 miles an hour? That was a strange warning box. Are you sure it wasn't a special weather statement? Sometimes they issue special weather statements under severe criteria, basically saying it's a strong storm, not a severe storm. But yeah, 20 miles an hour, that is really low for them to even do that. So, interesting. See, Brandy says 63116. I think it's in my area Friday, so 63116. All right, 63116. Oh yeah, St. Louis. Yes, definitely. Yeah, St. Louis out there. You guys got to really be on the lookout here. Yeah, like I said, you all have a pretty big risk. You're right there, smack dab in kind of the middle of it. Definitely, we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see. The NAM model is leaking how the storm will look like. Maybe a derecho. All right, yeah. Let's pull up that NAM model. You guys are talking about the 00Z NAM model here, so let's. Let me talk about that real quickly. Hold on. Let me switch over to the models real quickly. Oh, shoot. We're not starting. We've been live for a while. Whoops. Let's see. So we're gonna pull up NAM. Let's see, NAM model 00Z. All right. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so what I noticed out of this newest run that just came out, like I said, if you guys remember what we were looking at here a little bit ago, is that the NAM model was really hinting towards a pocket of energy. You see that blue showing a little bit of instability out there, or a decent amount. Let me backtrack real quick. Drop the previous model. You see how it's still blue up there? NAM might be onto something. I'm saying that there might be a lot of instability or a lot of available energy in the atmosphere to kick off strong to severe storms. So that might be something to watch. And if it holds out, I mean, who knows? These areas could be, like I said, these areas we need to watch out for. Let's see. Jordan said, "Thank you for another super chat. I'm very confused. I heard I needed to pay up." What are you talking about? I think I'm just confused as you are. But thank you for that. You don't have to pay anybody. Like I said. Let's see. Latest soundings though. Pretty moderately an unstable atmosphere there. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty unstable. Slight curvature of the photograph. So yeah, maybe a few spin ups could occur. Hail, yeah, probably could be a concern. I think everything is on the table here yet again. But anyways, yeah, that's pretty interesting how all that energy moves its way there. I don't know if Proxy is still here. But Proxy, if you're still here, let me see. I'm going to grab a sounding for you real quickly. Yeah, maybe some low-top thunderstorms could occur. Basically, what I mean is that the elevation of them, they don't go up that high. So in this case, probably like 3 kilometers. Don't even think there'd be really any thunder included with that. I think maybe some surface hail, could occur out of this. Pretty moderate lower levels, but it's just very capped out at the middle levels. Not that high of a thunderstorm top. I think it could possibly produce some gusty winds out of it. Tornadoes, nah, probably not. But if Proxy, if you're still here, that's the newest look on things. Let me look here. Really bad warnings, whole storm spinning. 30 seconds. Wow. Let's see. Appalachian Angel. Let's take a look here at 38562. All right, got you covered. 38562. Okay, Tennessee. All right, north central side. So, okay, so you're in the 15% risk area. So you are in the risk for late Friday. Meaning, yes, you got to be watching out for Friday. It'll be late though, because like I said, basically, what's going on here is, like I said, it's a very wide risk because the storms are moving quickly, and meaning it'll cover a lot of distance in one day. So, with that being said, yes. We are indeed seeing the risk there for you. 15% chance overall of you seeing severe weather. So, yeah, it looks possible. Keep that in mind. Let's see here. Yeah, these areas are notorious for flash flooding. Absolutely. Look at NAM 00Z reflectivity. Okay, let's see. We'll pull that up real quickly for you. Or for us, I guess, because apparently you've already seen it. Man, I keep on doing that. I keep on hitting the start screen button. Yeah, let me pull up this. Is it showing precipitation here? Simulated reflectivity. Oh, wow. Holy cow. Gosh dang. That's pretty aggressive, actually. Look at that. Man, that is nuts. Yeah, it really shows it. Like I said, it really shows it destabilized once it moves in the Ohio. Because, like I said, that's whenever you start to run out of the instability, as we were talking about. Remember how I've been saying that? I don't know if you guys remember me saying that. But you see, it looks like it starts to fade out a bit. The instability is pretty daggone high in the beginning of that line, and it starts to kind of fade out a bit. Interesting stuff. Very interesting. Huh. All right, well, yeah, we'll definitely have to watch out for it. What do the check marks on the map mean? What check marks? Let's see here. Trying to keep up with everything. Go to Pivotal, look at Zero NAM, composite reflect. Yeah, we just looked at that one. You can actually see it there. Let's see. Weather custom. I don't have to do it. Download it and pay there. Like, you don't owe anything, Jordan. Yeah, you don't owe anything. What she's saying. Let's see. Can I please tell me it doesn't have to pay, which is why I feel. Yeah, I know. I've said that. You don't owe. Nobody owes anything. Let's see. Any upcoming risk for 94550. 94550. All right. This is in California. So the only thing I'd watch, I mean, actually, you probably already dealt with most of it, is the storm that's rolling through right now. Yeah, like I said, I mean, you guys are definitely feeling it. For you, the rain is mostly over with. At least, let me actually hold on. I'm starting to second guess myself here. Okay. Yep. So when it comes to the rainfall, I mean, yeah, you've already got a good chunk of your rainfall, but you're probably still gonna see maybe a little bit more out of this. Perhaps maybe more showers. Yeah. That's kind of what we're seeing here. Let's see here. Matt says, do I think that 38024 will be under a moderate risk? Let's see. So 38024. 38024. Tennessee. Western Tennessee. Interesting. Honestly, possibly. Actually, the more I look at it, some of those models do support. Yeah, a decent fair amount of instability out there. And like I said, the more south that we go, it seems like that's where the tornado threat's increasing. Here's a sounding from that region. Dew points middle 60s. I mean, that's good. Good surface moisture for thunderstorms. Very dry mid-level atmosphere. I think hail would be a possible concern. Decape downwards energy, basically. Basically the air that's smacking the surface, causing those damaging winds. Yeah, maybe some windy conditions, maybe 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts could theoretically occur. There is a slight curvature to the photograph, meaning that there is a little bit of wind directional change with altitude, meaning that there could be some rotation. There could be some spin-offs. Yep. But yeah. Low-level jet on the NAM is crazy. Let me view that. We'll do 850 millibar. Holy cow. Dang, dude. That's like increased a lot. Yeah, no, these storms, I mean, they are definitely going to be moving quickly from what it looks like. Sorry if I'm confusing anyone. I'm just super confused. Jordan, I'm confused too, but like I said, don't worry. You're good. I use both Radar Omega and Radar Scope. Radar Scoop, really. Radar Scope, and both very good radar, or good radars in my opinion. Yeah, I use them both too. I only use Radar Scope for my phone, and Radar Omega for here. Like I said, I have Radar Omega right here. This is where I look up all these forecasts and stuff for you guys. Where I look up the areas in order to forecast for you guys, I mean. Yeah. Let's see here. Looks like snow is coming to Chicago tomorrow, according to National Weather Service, says John. Let's see about that. It says Chicago? I didn't hear about all that. Here, let me look at this real quickly for you. Let's move over here to the screen. All right. Okay. So, yeah, no, there's a little snow squall, as you can see right there. It's not anything significant. It's just going to be like a burst of snow. So you're going to get like this line that might roll through that could, get really heavy snow for a moment and then just be gone within the hour. That's pretty much how it goes. Also, same thing to the people out there in the Northeast. Like I said, we are going to be seeing a little snow squall roll through. We might even do coverage on this here actually tomorrow night. Do some snow squall coverage. I think it might be needed. Yeah. No, we're going to do snow squall coverage tomorrow night. I think so. Yeah, on this event. Should watch it. Let's see. Let's see. I made it home. I beat the end of the stream, says Mike. Yep. No, we've been live here now 4 hours today. See, thank you for not making me have to pay. Jordan, you don't have to pay anything. You're okay. I don't know where you're getting all that from. Let's see. 63385. Let's see. 63385. Let's see. Missouri. Okay, yeah, you're right there towards St. Louis. Yeah, like I said, St. Louis. Yeah, you guys are, once again, a lot of people out there towards St. Louis. I'd really definitely watch out for it. I would say that would confirm moderate risk. Maybe. We'll see how that pops up. I definitely do think a moderate risk would be likely, honestly. Yep. Let's see. Thank you for... Okay, we did that. Some of the models were saying 2 inches in about 20 minutes. Wow. Crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. Tyler with a super chat. A $2 super chat. Thank you, Tyler. Saying, will northern Georgia get strong winds from this storm? I think a lot of people are going to be getting these. Yes. I think you are in line for potential winds out of this here. Let me show you. So here is the National Weather Service blend of models here. So it takes mixed model opinions. So for northern Georgia, it kind of has you kind of capping out there towards about 30, maybe locally 40-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Looks possible. It's not going to affect you as much as it's going to affect people like me, being up here towards like the Ohio Valley, like up, kind of upper U.S. and middle upper portion of the U.S. Like I said, it's obviously going to be affecting the plains too for early Friday. And then Saturday, look at that. Saturday, it's going to really crank across a lot of the Midwest, eventually moving eastward to the Ohio Valley, and then the Northeast. And then, like I said, possibility of another system down in time, which we're not going to talk about that right now. But yeah. Once again, Tyler, thank you for the super chat. Let's see. Robin says 44601. All right. Let's see. 44601. This is across Alliance, Ohio. All right. So, yeah, eastern side of Ohio. Okay, so when it comes to severe weather, there's still a lot of uncertainties right now regarding that. So, at the moment, you're not specifically in a risk for severe weather, so that's good. Right now, you're not in any threat for severe weather, but I'd still keep it on it. Yep. All right. Well, guys, I hate to do this, but I'm probably going to hang up or head off here pretty soon. Like I said, we did 4 hours of a live stream today. I was not expecting to be live this long today, but I'm definitely glad I was because I feel like I helped out you guys. I felt like I did a okay job helping you guys out. If you guys could do me one favor, though, please, pretty please, consider hitting that subscribe button. Like I said, it's free. You just have to hit the red button. That's it. And if you want to do above and beyond, like I said, you can maybe share this to a friend or family member. Tell them to subscribe. Like I said, obviously, that would be greatly appreciated. Help spread the word. And if you want to go above that, like I said, we do have our donations if you guys would like to support what we do here. Like I said, I know a lot of you guys, seriously, thank you to the donators tonight. You guys rock. But just to let you know, that's an option. Like I said, if you guys do want to help out the channel, oops, didn't mean to hit my mic, with all that stuff. Like I said, we have 2 ways of doing it. We have it through YouTube Super Chat, and then we have our Cash App tag, little $ Andrew13155. Except if you want to send us a little bit of support. Like I said, it's not a mandatory thing. Like I said, that's only if you want to. Like I said, it goes directly to help supporting me, as this is what I do for my job essentially, and it also helps out all my programs, keeps everything running, and everything. So, once again, thank you all for being here. Just wanted to let you all know that is an option if you did want to help out and all that. Let's see. Namus is showing this hour. Yeah, we'll watch that. Keep it on it. Let's see here. Got a few more here. Patricia wants me to take a look here at 42003. 42003. We'll do a few more here. I'll do 3 more zip codes for everybody. That's what I'm going to call it a night. So this is our first one. We have 2 more we're going to pick. Let's see. So yeah, they were towards Paducah. Yeah, so Paducah is actually right there on the side of that enhanced risk, that level 3 out of 5. So I would definitely watch that. Paducah, yep. Definitely should be keeping an eye out there for the storms here. So keep that in mind. Yep, definitely Paducah is in the risk here. So, like I said, 30% chance of you seeing severe weather. Most likely damaging winds will be a concern. Hail and damaging, or I already said that. Damaging winds, hail, and the possibility there for maybe a few tornadoes. That could be a possibility. Good night, and to you, Andrew, says Francis. Yeah, you too. Let's see. So I can watch this for free. Yes, you can watch it for free. Let's see. It is 75063 completely off the hooks and hardly in the highlighted area. Even if you're next to the highlighted area but you're not in it, you should still watch, because like I said, this is actually a level 2 out of 5 across the yellow. The level 1, still a severe threat, does extend a little further out. So yeah, should still watch it. I'm not going to count that as a zip code though. Let's see here. All right, we got ourselves 63701. 63701. And this is across portions of Missouri. Southeastern side. So yeah, here's the thing. Also 30% chance probability. Like I said, 30% chance of seeing severe weather. So keep an eye on it. Cyclone 21048. All right, that's going to mark it to 1048. Maryland. That's the first one in Maryland we had today, actually. All right. Changing it up a bit, I see. So, yeah, so for Maryland here, we do not have any severe weather risk right now, although it would not be impossible if we did, like I said, according to the models, the instability does kind of build up there towards Maryland. I'd say for basically late Saturday, we could see maybe a few storms, but really anything severe, probably not going to expect anything like that. But yeah. Is Iowa going to see anything? Yes, Iowa is in the risk here. This will be our last thing for tonight here. More southeast you go in Iowa, the more severe it gets, essentially. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's going to go ahead and wrap it up for tonight. Oh, man. Yeah, like I said, I was live a whole lot longer than I thought it would be. Once again, if you guys could consider hitting that subscribe button, maybe share this with a friend or family member. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys seriously rock. Like I said, I love y'all out there. Please just stay safe during this event here. Once again, tomorrow night, we are going to do another live stream, probably on that little snow squall coverage I was talking to you guys about, with that little snow squall that might be rolling through. We'll also do the same thing we did tonight in that stream as well. Just give you all forecasts and stuff. Tomorrow's stream will start at 8 o'clock, like it did today. 8 o'clock Eastern. 7 Central. Okay, so like I said, if you could hit the subscribe button, turn on post notifications, meaning hit that bell, and obviously that'll let you know whenever we do go live. That way you guys don't have to set an alarm or anything like that. It'll automatically alert you no matter what. Anyways, but once again, everybody, thank you all so much for joining here. Like I said, once again, big shout out goes to everybody here for joining us, to our, like I said, to our supporters out there as well. Thank you guys for the donations, everything, the memberships, the subscriptions, the likes. I mean, all of you guys. I mean, even just thank you for watching this. I mean, it's greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. We're ending the live stream here today with almost 9,900 subscribers. So we're getting so close to 10,000. Absolutely crazy stuff. Really crazy stuff. All right, y'all. Well, like I said, once again, we love y'all out there. Just please stay safe. We'll keep y'all informed on everything. If you want to join our Twitter, like I said, tag us on Twitter at NWW1162, or just follow us on Twitter at NWW1162. And just know that during any severe weather event or any type of situation that's ongoing, send us reports like images, like hail images, tornadoes, obviously, wind damage, cool pictures of clouds, lightning, whatever. Like related to storms. You can send that into our Twitter. Once again, at the @ NWW116 and then a 2 at the end of it. Okay? So that's it. Cyclone says bye. Let's go for 10K. We're getting so close. Like I said, my birthday is on April 2nd. We're trying to get it there. We're trying to hit it there before April 2nd. So we'll see. Let's see. Aviation Weather says, thank you, Andrew. No problem. No problem at all. Alrighty, guys. Well, that's going to go ahead and wrap it up. Stream's going to head off here in approximately 3 minutes. So if y'all have anything to say, go ahead and say it to the chat. If y'all have any friends and family who's in the chat, like I said, give them a little good friendly goodbye. All right, y'all. Once again, peace out. Thank you all so much for joining us. You guys absolutely rock. Let's go ahead and get rid of this is what I was using to look at the chat here. I'm going to move this back over to this side. But thank you all so much. You guys are the best, and y'all take care. Once again, thank you all for watching. Stream is now heading off here in approximately 3 minutes. All right, you guys. Well, we'll catch you all tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern, and like I said, 7 o'clock Central. All right, y'all. Peace out, and we'll see you guys later on.
Lows around 30. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour, becoming east after midnight. Thursday, partly sunny. Not as cool with highs around 60. Southeast winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers after midnight. Breezy and not as cool with lows in the lower 50s. South winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 40 miles an hour. Chance of rain 50%. Friday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Some thunderstorms may be severe in the afternoon. Windy with highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 90%. Friday night, showers likely until midnight. Windy and much cooler with lows in the mid-30s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming mostly sunny. Breezy and much cooler with highs in the upper 40s. Saturday night and Sunday, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Highs in the lower 60s. Sunday night, partly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the upper 40s. Monday, mostly sunny. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 30%. Monday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. A 50% chance of showers. Lows in the lower 50s. Tuesday, partly sunny with a 40% chance of showers. Highs in the upper 60s. Again, the forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois for the rest of tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. The time is currently 10:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Here is the regional forecast summary. Relatively benign weather will be in place through Thursday amid warming temperatures. A powerhouse spring storm system then lifts into the region by Friday, bringing both gusty winds and widespread thunderstorms, both of which may prove hazardous. Temperatures whiplash colder on Saturday behind the cold front, but then warmer and more active weather returns early next week. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station WXJ71 in Peoria. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Peoria and surrounding areas of central Illinois. Rest of tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly